Wait a minute, I'll tell you when. Okay, go now. Okay, set audio. Audio good? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now this guy won't give a lot of reverser action, I doubt. Still a wet runway. You wait till you see the very derated. All on the brakes. Squeaky brakes. Sounds like an old wheelbarrow. Got your turnips in there. Right, now, okay, let's just do a quick PTC. Nothing. Hey folks, can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. How you all doing? Hope you're well. One day to go. Oh, I tell you what, we've got some interesting stuff today, folks. First time here at London Heathrow with dual runway operations. Little bit spitty and drizzly, which is great because the runway is going to be permanently wet, I think, for almost the whole show. Because rain is just, oh, we've got another one coming in. You wait till you see the 330s and the way they just dismantle. Can I hear me now? Okay, welcome to BJ TV, folks. Just to let you know that we've got, for the hard of hearing, how many people are going to be called out on that? Okay, so I've got to keep it a little bit further away because I think if I bring it up too close, it's a little bit too disruptive. But anyway, dual runway operations, folks. London Heathrow going to get something extra special today because this is the first time from the Hyatt that we've got these conditions. These operations, so they rotate just about here, and the Dreamliners, oh, it's just going to be some spectacular shots there. The landing aircraft, big reverser action, lots of wet runway. We're expecting rain to continue today, so I don't mind getting wet for you guys. This is what it's all about. I'm more happy when it's literally when it's raining, when it's wet, because then you get to see that the whole power of the engines and what they're capable of in terms of because when it's dry conditions you don't get to see it at all, obviously, but the water acts a bit like a wind tunnel, so you get to see all the water being dispersed by the reversers sideways. And when you see the 330s as well with the Trent 7s, oh man, they make a proper mess. And we're expecting to see it's quite thick conditions here right now. There's no wind at all. The wind is right down. We were expecting operations to change to 09s around about midday, but it hasn't happened, and I don't think it will happen. I think they'll be happy to keep it on the current runway ops they are. We've got one coming in now, so let's get on with the show. Stop yapping on, son. Okay, still got to find the phone, Jilly. This looks 777-ish. All right. Let's make sure we've got. Oh, Icelandair 757. Oh, even better. Even better. Because don't forget, I'm looking at it from a distance. Okay. Let me just bring that mic around here a little bit more. Alan's deep bath. Very derated as well. Looking beautiful. I'm so glad they're continuing to bring their 7.5s and 7.6s into Heathrow, mixing it with the Max. Oh, can you hear that going out? Oh, that's a big one going out, mate. Julie, you copy? That's a big one going out, mate. BA triple, yeah. Did you hear it spooling up? Wow. Okay, so I can track its tail. Let's just have a look, see what this is the first time I'm going to have to have done. Here she comes now. Nice. Check this out. Now I'm going to get some. I've got clear behind me, so. Oh yeah. We're going to get fluffage. Oh, we're going to get fluffage. Clear skies that he's climbing out into. I think the next real bank is way beyond him. Oh no, actually, hold on a minute. Okay, coming up to that next. Is he going to disappear behind that? Yes, he is. There goes out the shot. So come on. We'll have to get up there. Sorry, folks. Just looking for a. Oh, okay, so. Right, well, okay, let's stick with this phone then, Gilly, yeah? And I will just have to just double check it's not. That's really weird, man, because it just is nowhere there. It is just nowhere. Pardon? Right, let me just. Sorry, folks. Just making a couple of adjustments on the. Um, what? Well, not if you booked elsewhere. Oh, what? Oh, what you mean as in the room availability, the big room availability? Well, yes, definitely. I think so. I think. Well, I mean, I'm sure they'll. Yeah, yes is the answer to that. If he's here and he's on it. No, no, we'll have to. Long pushback. Okay, let me turn that down. Oh, so I'll have to pause that. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, bit of a, let me just tighten this up ever so slightly. Say it again. Oh, nice tight triple. Look at that. Start up. Start up. Where's that triple? That's a long wind up for a G90, I have to say. It's not often that you get. It's a long starting phase, that. Pretty sure it's that triple. E. Peterson, new member, Phil Sky. Be good to see some wet runway action. Indeed it is. Let's just have a quick look and see what we have. Okay. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Oh my good God. Blimey, Jill, there's nothing on approach. Hello? Something going out though. Oh, listen to that. Oh yeah, they're verging. No, he's just gone out. That's. Is my radar acting up? Okay. Something decent. Curtailing it down the runway. United. Here we go. Here we go. Look at that wing flexing there. Wow. climbing up through the barricades. Ah! Just get these off, shall we? 'Cause it's interesting that there's no... You copy, Jelly? You still on? Okay, I must have turned it down then. Have you got a different headset on or something? No, not really. Okay, there we go. That's better. See, the wing on the old 320 model flexes. A little bit of flex on that one. Oh, big wind up. Big wind up, here we go. Sorry. American. That low climb out. Sometimes sort of like on target for that little no, I didn't hit it. Too far away from it. Maintenance crews bringing one of their I love the old 777-200 with American. There's the old Trent 8s on it. Today, and 330s, any 330s going out. Nice. Right, let's say hello to a few people, shall we? Bit of a quiet before the storm, maybe? I don't know. But everything seems to have stopped. That American 200 off to Charlotte. And turning onto the back right now, A320 Neo, albeit there's a couple more minibuses. Let's have a little look. Come on, where's the big boys? Flipping heck! Wow. Okay, we got Emirates and Qatar. Just over the Dutch, coming towards the Dutch coast now. So a couple of, and with them as well. So that'll be a triple set. Egypt Air, yeah, 787-9, Qatar 777-300, and Emirates 777 freighter, 200 freighter. Interesting. And behind that, let's just have a little look. Come on, what's going on there? Oh dear. Kuwait, in the Kuwait A330 in the retro livery. That would be a good one to catch. She is currently just east of Stuttgart. Really? You know what it is? Shall I tell you what it is? It's because I've got the waterproof coating on it, covering on it. Yeah. It might be a bit muffled because of the. Is it really bad, or is it just something you've noticed, or? Okay, right. Well, then the only way to make sure to see whether that is actually the case is I'm going to remove this waterproof coating now, covering now, which is right. Okay, what's that like? Check. 1 2 1 2. Check. So that Q8 330 due in 1 hour 18 minutes. That's a good one to watch out for. Behind that, another Qatar 777 due in 2 hours 37. Gulf Air, Singapore Airlines, Royal Brunei, just coming onto the Bulgaria coast. Oh, hello. Okay, it's a Neo. How is it now, Jilly? How's the audio now? Okay, so and what I need to do is I need to get that waterproof spray it in the inside of the mic cover, and the outside as well, I'm guessing. What's the name of the pilot that we missed earlier, Jilly? Yeah, I thought it was Mark. Mark, yeah, if you're watching, Mark. He was an hour early, wasn't he? Was it from Edinburgh or something? Was it? Oh, Porto, right, okay. So, an hour early. An hour early, that's quite interesting, isn't it? I wonder why that's the case. An hour early. Right. Still very early. I mean, you know, when you've landed, normally they say, you know, well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Heathrow. So we've landed a couple of minutes early. So, you know, I mean, I have had sort of like 10 minutes, 15, 20 minutes early sometimes, but 45 minutes, it's either one hell of a tailwind or, oh no, sorry. Azerbaijan 767 is well, it's a long way. It's over the Black Sea right now. You might want to follow that. I follow on Plane Finder, folks, just in case anybody wants to know which is my. I prefer to use Plane Finder because it's, to be honest with you, got exactly the same capabilities as the other apps, but they're run by a couple of British fellas, so I always like to give them a bit of love, you know. Made in the UK. How often do you hear that these days? Never. Well, actually, no. I'll take that. I'll take that out. I'll retract that statement because we've got Rolls-Royce. We've got now that Mitsubishi Heavy Industries piece that was made. I'm sure that was made here in the UK, which is the reason why it was being transported. A lot of people giving some great feedback about that show up at East Midlands the other day. A couple of people saying it's best show ever. I mean, it's a difficult one, isn't it? But gone up quick. Turn out. Give us a 12. Powering right down after takeoff. Guessing because he's so light, I'd say. So what else have we got? Malaysian. There's the now Emirates A380. 5 hours and 49 minutes, Jilly. 5 hours and 40. Well, you know. Yeah, it will. That's just it. It will, won't it? You know. Oh, hold on a minute. I tell you what I have got in front of that 380, Jilly, is Singapore freighter. Now, he's probably going to go into, he's in from Sharjah 6 hours. Wow, he's 6 hours, and the A380 is 5 hours, and he's behind him. Look at that, say hello to a few people. Okay, Matthew Rumsey, just looking at Plane Finder, some aircraft are getting up 600 knots ground speed over eastern Canada. Wow, yeah. Yeah, that's the pretty standard though, isn't it? Ground speed versus airspeed. Ground speed, obviously, I think a lot faster than airspeed, or is it the other way round? Sure, someone's going to tell me now, but I know it is incredible to think of sort of like a jumbo jet travelling at what 600 miles an hour or something like. Is it? What's the? Let me just before I get myself right into a. There we go, 570 miles an hour for a 747 airspeed. Let's just have a look at ground speed. So remember that, 570. 825 miles an hour ground speed for a 747. Nuts! Wow. So then you think of, you know, your 350s, your 777s at well, sometimes when they've got a big tailwind behind them. God knows, it was Virgin and BA broke records simultaneously a year or so ago, I seem to remember. Good afternoon, Peter Ratcliffe, Keith Cornell, TCC. Mad Matt UK, good day to you. Jerry, there is a Singapore 747 freighter at 6:15. Yes, we have got it. Jeff Anderson, thank you. Lee Franklin, Craig Wharton, Les Barrett, Lady Thunderbird 6. Stevie Luskin, Graham Leggett, Mark Garner, Chris Basley, Dave Carrington, John Neal, Paul Henry, Jeff Anderson, and Ben Brown. Nick Engels, good afternoon to you. Oh, Paul Henry's dad, Peter Henry, signed up last week. Obviously, I missed it. My apologies. Obviously, I don't manage to see all of the pop-ups just because obviously I'm in a busy moment. But as it is right now, I'm good. So, Paul, I'm glad I managed to see that message for you to your dad. And hello to Peter Henry, Mark Appleby. The Magma 747 seems to be holding over Doncaster. Maybe misty air. Oh, bring it down here. We can handle it. Divert it down here. Mark Garner. Not sure where the midweek show is going to be just yet, Mark. Purely because we are hearing reports from our sources that F-16's up at Lakenheath on exercises, and we're just trying to get the update on that. They're there for a week, and we're not sure exactly when they're leaving. If they're leaving, I think they're probably leaving on Friday by the sounds of it, which is unrestricted Friday, isn't it? Ross Field, incidentally, my last 747 flight. And we have also next Friday a special request from a Cathay Pacific 747 freighter pilot. His first time flying into London Heathrow. It was slated for Saturday, next Saturday. No, actually it was Sunday, wasn't it? And now it's Friday, so we can now go ahead and appear on the layover with Scotty Bateman and his crew. Great show to watch that one. It's live. I think they do it every Sunday, don't they? I think they're missing tomorrow purely because they can't get anyone to commit because it's coming home. It's coming home. Sorry. No. Funny this morning on Breakfast TV, they were down the Romford Market, weren't they? Oi, oi! Geezers selling the memorabilia and all that, the shirts, the hats, the this, the that, you know, England stuff. And fair play is obviously, he can retire after that. He'd probably retire. All his stock's gone up. Oh, hello. Have we got, is this on radar, this 350 Jilly? But if he does push back and start, oh, he's going the wrong way. He's going the wrong way. Is he going the wrong way? Yeah, so we won't get the start up. Very low drony noise to the Trent XWB startup compared to the General Electric. So you'll... Oh, there's a startup. Don't think that was him. I think that's another aircraft, possibly. I mean, they do sometimes start their number one just to assist, I was told by a pilot once, to assist the truck on its pushback. Matt Shardlow, good afternoon to you. Darren 737, Mick Worsfold. I did a trip from Toronto to Gatwick in 5 hours, 35 minutes. Jez Bass, bonjour, Paul Jones. Ronald Coles, good afternoon to you. PJ Defiant. I saw the 747 divert from Doncaster to EMA yesterday. There we go. Chris Broad, good evening from New Zealand. Hope you're doing well out there. All our friends out there in the very far east, down there in Australia, New Zealand, and of course the Middle East as well. Our friends in the Middle East. Wade Perry tuning in from Australia. There we go. Good day to you, mate. Ting Tong John, good day to you. Brains, Jerry, can you drop some big jet TVs? That's a good, I could possibly do that. You'd need to remind me somehow. How am I going to remind myself to do that when I leave today and forget? Because I haven't got any on me anyway. So there we go. So what I'll do is Reginald Crudstump. Good afternoon to you. Craig Wharton. AS Barrett Aviation. That was not that 350 starting up. I'm pretty sure that was a triple over the other side. In fact, there it is. I think that might be the American 777 just moving now. Just see its tail disappearing off there. I think that was, by the sounds of it, it was an American 777-300 with GE115Bs. I'm gonna call that now, because if it was Rolls-Royce, it wouldn't have had such a booming startup noise. Gareth Sunset Shepherd. GXLEI A380 transponder showing up east side of airport on his radar. Now, he should. That's interesting, because let me just have a look. So, no 380s there, so therefore I'm wondering whether it might be somewhere over there, maybe having an engine run in the, yeah, but you'd see the tail, wouldn't you? You'd see the huge tail. There's two of British Airways engine run bays. That's one of them there that you can just see. But obviously, the enormous tail of the A380, I think she's possibly around the other side there, through that gap and around the other side there. They wouldn't take it all the way down and around, because I don't think she fits down there. She's a bit fat. No, only joking. But that's definitely Dreamliner, I think. Two Dreamliners sitting there. Okay, well, we'll have to keep an eye on that. Nice to see ya. Nice to see Ty's 777. so the problem with that, Julie, you know. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to try and do to set that up is I will have to use the old school handset. But I can do it. I can just switch to it later. Okay. Well, TCC might be 5 of them. Jorge, F16. We're talking here about possibly up at Lake. Now here comes that American. Oh, I think I'm wrong. Or am I? No, hold on. Hey. How bang on was I with that? Actually, you know what? Hold on a minute. Let me just double check that. Because I know that they use the Trent 8s on the 200s. Ian Snelling, American 777-300 from Los Angeles, 22 minutes out. In fact, that might be it there because I'm about 22 minutes behind on the comments. Sorry. John Tasker, good afternoon to you. Dave Carrington, Qatar 777, 15 minutes out. Thank you. Filton 216. Hello, Filton 216. How can I help? Looks like Brussels Airlines Tintin livery is coming into Heathrow tomorrow, Filton 216. Also, JetBlue are flying in next week as a trial run. Haven't we already had JetBlue in though? Haven't we? JetBlue already? No, not yet. No. Okay, sorry. I'm thinking of Blue Air, sorry, my apologies. Cafe 747 Friday, I arrived Friday afternoon at Hyatt. Bainsa, wow, there we go, Bainsa. Fantastic, we'll be here, Bainsa. Stevie Luscombe, I think 220s in BA colours would look great. Yeah. Are there any plans for BA to get 220s? 8S Barrett Aviation tuning in from Orlando. Got a big one coming out. So this looks like Aer Lingus. There's another Thai Airways due in Ting Tong John saying. I think I'm going to see something hammering down the runway. Another long, low departure. Oh yeah. Oh, stop. This one here. Yeah. Just leave number one. Okay. Get the bleed out. Tom John loving the views. Comes his number two. Why have I that dream on Bay? Why am I not seeing any departures lined up on because Ben Brown just said Jazeera 320 Neo taxiing out, so we don't want to miss that. Thomas Much loving the takeoff shots from here. It is great, isn't it? It's a double bonus, isn't it? I mean. Nouveau Lair A320 Roger Slater, later due at 6:30. JetBlue used to go into Luton, Cornell saying, but fell out with Luton over delays. Wow. John Godson, good afternoon to you. Hayley Barron, BA380 was in a hangar this morning. I believe she just came out, so might be flying back to Madrid at some point soon perhaps. Let's cross our fingers, Hayley. Poor. When you ain't got a start up. Sounds great in the bath when you do it in the bath. Reverberates, doesn't it? Not that I lie in the bath doing sounds of engine startups. I don't actually. Okay, I'm going to cut from that one, folks. Not that I want to, but we've got a triple on approach. Let's get some Qatar. So they have been known to lay it on thick with the reverses. Come on, guys. Don't let us down. Make some mess and noise. No. No. It's just all coming off the tyres. I'm sure we'll get one. I'm sure we'll get one. Big old set of feet on her, look. Oh, a new set of rims. Full set of rims. GP, you're going to have to keep me posted on what's coming out, because Adrian is rolling. Adrian! Sorry. Asian is rolling. Here we go. Asian. What is it? Sorry? Aegean, isn't it? Yes, sorry. Okay, there's who's there. Oh, we've... Hazel Smith, BEA, about 40 minutes out, coming from Glasgow. Thank you, Hazel. Farid, good afternoon to you. Another big jet inbound. Oh, is it? Nice. Okay, no, it's not. It's Egypt Air, isn't it? Egypt Air 787-9 from Cairo. These are the ones that we called out a little bit earlier on, wasn't it? And the 777 freighter in behind him. IAE V2500 engine powering that little aircraft. The way to distinguish the older CEO models with the against the Neo models is that long tubular IAE, International Aero Engines, a consortium of businesses of which I think Rolls-Royce built the hot end of the aircraft of the engine. Oh, we've got some decent stuff inbound now. We've got some decent stuff inbound. Big old 30, 50 tonner in it. Okay, here we go. See if this Dreamliner makes a bit of a mess. Come on, come on. Don't let me down. Told everybody that we're going to get some reverser action. I haven't seen anything yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. Baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet. Need a 330 with Trent 7s. That's what we need. No. No. A rumble, but what's that? There's the Jazeera, there it is. That's what I wanted to grab now. We got it. It's the first time sighted on Big Jet TV, isn't it, Gilly? Because that Algiers that went out, I'm like, Algiers, we've already always. Okay, so hopefully she's going to be nice and heavy. Big tap there, wasn't it? The air's nice and thick, I'm guessing that just ingest a lot more air, gulp a lot more in for the reverser, so it's massively derated. She's probably hit very light. Anyone got a can of 3-in-1? Sam Tweedo, Egypt Air, best livery go. There we go. Loving it. A lot of people like that. Yeah, I've got him. Yeah. BA286 San Fran to Heathrow on its way, Boeing 777 BA300 Richard Fleer saying. You've got a BA350, did you say, lined up to go out? Okay, well let's hope, because we've got about like 100 for this 777. I can hear it, I can hear it. I think I'm going to get... Oh, okay, no, that's fine then. Oh, here we go. Nice. I'm right behind him. He won't make any turns, this guy, I don't think. He's going to Chicago, isn't he? Maybe a little crank to the left, perhaps. Oh, sorry, okay. Just give him one more little look side on at Egyptair, because he does love that Egyptair livery. A lot of people do. Is that Rwandair sitting there at the far gate? Rwandair 330 possibly? Oh yeah, yeah, look at that, Jeffrey Phillips, look at this, Jilly. Remember the empty car park? Jilly, look. Look at the car park. Oh no! Oh man! He gave it a bootload as well. Oh, gutted. Oh, darn it. Oh. They always give it some, the old Swiss crews. Oh. That's a shame. Yeah, I've seen the old C-130 at the air shows doing the old reverser, stopping on a dime and reversing down the runways. That's how versatile they are for short strips, grass strips and stuff like that. I think the A400 can do the same thing. And that Embraer as well, the Embraer that we saw, that's jet powered, isn't it? Very disappointed that I missed that. Sanj Sharma saying takeoffs from 27 left really show the length of the 777. Yes, it does, doesn't it? Such a long aircraft. Looks longer from further away, obviously. Ian Morrison. Andrew Hickenbottom, very true indeed. Mark Appleby. Oh! Hayward Steve, one of the Dreamies being towed from East Dispersal was by the A380. Okay. Talking about that one there, possibly. This is kind of where I need a bleeding out. Activate. Let's give you a little bit of a wipe, shall we? Come here, let me wipe your nose. Come here, come here. Oh, don't get off. Got a bit of food, man. Liz Matthew loves the Smiths, yeah. Loves the Swiss. I was miserable then, but I'm not miserable now. Oh, heaven knows I'm miserable now. I was do. Look how fatter the 777 looks compared to the 350. Interesting point that you say there. Are you saying, because it is interesting that I remember, I think it was Scotty Bateman actually who mentioned about the fact that they call it the XWB, the 350, because it's squared off ever so slightly. I mean, it's not something that you can really notice, but the 777 is far more tubular and beefier than the 350. 350 is most definitely, as he's very interestingly pointed out there, that it does look thinner than the 777, although able to carry the same amount of passengers. I mean, the 350 is a direct competitor with the 777, is it not? Ian Snelling, Etihad 787-10 taxiing for departure to Abu Dhabi. Let's just keep an eye on that. Cabby 048, g'day from Victoria, Australia. G'day to you, me old friend. And Jeff Anderson still not liking the new Lufthansa livery. I have to live with it, I'm afraid, old chap. It is. It's not raining rain. It's just drizzle, you know. But it's enough to sort of like over a period of time soak through, you know, material. Everyone. No, Heathrow won't shut down. I don't think they ever shut down at Heathrow. Obviously they run a skeleton staff up in the tower, 24/7, 365, just in case there's any diverts or anything like that, and they need to obviously have somebody here, even if they are a couple of skeletons up there. Yeah, you're right, Burko. Is that Burko, the Burko flyer? Is that Burke Hampstead? He lives in Burko. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, only small ones, Burko. We'll always try to get the big ones, that's for sure. Not that we'd miss the small ones, it's just that obviously things do get missed. Paresh liking the liveries. Farid Jerry, third terminal opening yet at London Heathrow. Well, at the moment, just Terminal 2 is operational. And are they? Yeah, I mean, really, actually saying that the 350 is direct competitor with 777. I mean, obviously the Dreamliner is, I mean, quite where in terms of aircraft type, where the 787-10 and 777-300 are positioned, because they're both long-haul aircraft. It's just a more modern, uprated version of the 777, the 787, really, isn't it? You know, and I guess that the 350 is placed in that sort of Dreamliner arena in terms of how modern the aircraft is compared to the 777. Captain Ron, you're right. Yes, we do have dual runway operations now, and it is great to see that we have. So at 3 o'clock, they're going to be changing, aren't they? They'll change at 3 o'clock, folks. So this is the first time we're going to see a changeover for a long, long time. This is Taron. This is their little 318. Looks like it. Looks like a tall tail on it. Look how stubby it is, folks. And its big giant tail. 318 has a larger tail, a taller tail, than the 319, 20 and 21, purely because of the fact that it's such a short, stubby fuselage that it needs a taller vertical stabilizer. For aerodynamics, I'm guessing you'd call it, wouldn't you? Or just the fact that it for stability. Grease thing. So over time they're going to be retiring these older aircraft as they take on more of the Neo variants. British Airways, it's just a sort of like a natural sort of like progression, isn't it, within airlines to renew their stock with newer, more efficient models. I mean, really, when we say newer, more efficient models, the Neo to look at is no different than what you're seeing there with the CEO, apart from obviously the winglets and the big engines that you get on the Neo. That's because the airframe itself and the aircraft itself is a proven aircraft in terms of its efficiency, and luckily for Airbus, they had no issues when they put the bigger engine underneath the wing, purely because she has a taller undercarriage than the 737 MAX, which is why they had the issues with having to move the engine upwards and forwards in order for ground clearance. DHL delivery. Shrey Shavda is a new member. Welcome, Shrey. Good to see you here. Farid. Jack, good afternoon to you. Essel Monty. So I've got water on the screen, so I'm seeing High Fly 330-900 due in at 5:30 from Islamabad. Paul Jenkins. Thank you, Paul. High Fly 339. Brilliant. We're going to see that again. Is it the same aircraft that we caught last time, perhaps? I'm still very keen to, very keen, looks like KLM in next, very keen to do something with those guys at High Fly. In fact, one of the senior management accepted my invitation on LinkedIn, so we're now following each other. We're linked up, put it that way. So the next stage will be trying to get out there to, it'll be Lisbon, won't it, that where they're based, and that's where their maintenance hangars are, I think, with High Fly. That being the case, would be absolutely fantastic to see that new retrofit wingtip that they're working on. Who knows when that's going to be bolted on, but would be great to see that very odd looking thing, like the outboard wingtip feathers on a big bird of prey. If you can imagine that, when you see a big bird of prey with its wingtips, it normally has sort of like 2 or 3 feathers, long elongated feathers at the end of the wings, which is what these guys literally developed on the back of a napkin. I don't know if it's this one that I've flown on, probably not, but I've flown on KLM's Embraers before. Look how big those windows are, folks. Little CF34 engines. civilian variant of the there is a military variant of that CF-34, T-51 or something like that, that powers the A-10 tank buster, the Warthog, which we talked about the other day on the military show at Lakenheath, which is why it sounds like it sounds, the Warthog. Hasn't got that jet noise because it's a high bypass ratio turbofan. Somebody saying earlier on that there are 2 ties in, and there is, look. Look at that. Something's starting up down there. Is it that Ethiopian? Oh no, it's that lorry. It's just gone past. It's like the 4th or 5th CEO on the trot, isn't it? Where have all the Neos gone? Long time coming. Emirates 777-200 freighter over there that we caught earlier landing, folks, if anybody's interested. She's loading up right now, or offloading, should I say. Liz Matthewman. Wow, TCC, after 2 midweek shows this week, I had to work 12 hours to catch up yesterday. Wow. Is that you had to catch up on the shows or catch up at work, TCC? Lee Davies, Manchester preparing to open T2. Good signs for us up north. Well, yeah. Oh, this is BEA, isn't it? Retrojet. Lovely looking aeroplane. Glad they kept that. One would hope that that would be one of the last CEOs to retire. Painted in Ireland. Wow, look how low she is. beautiful. Nice. And another CEO. And one. It's a toasted sandwich maker for him and her. And two. It's a radio cassette player with double bubble speakers on it. Stuff you could win on TV shows in the past. A chance to go through to Bully's special round. Jordan Weir, good afternoon to you, Melody, Jeff Anderson, all the very best to you, Paul Skilling, good afternoon, Trev Lyon, Miles High, Phil Sky. Miles High saying major winds here on the east coast, tail end of tropical storm. Yeah, well, I think. Okay, so Miles, that means is Miles in the US? I'm guessing. Oh, Tyre 777 start. Abby Garvey, good afternoon to you, Abby. Wow, sorry I'm a bit behind on the comments, folks. Oh, William Harvey, another 220 Swiss. I get another chance. Thank you, William. It's actually stopped raining now, but there's still moisture on the runway, so it's almost guaranteed with those Swiss now, isn't it? This looks like a relatively new 777-300, unless she's been cleaned recently. Have you been cleaned recently? 777 is moving. Watch the flaps retract. Increment by increment. I think on the Boeing it's flaps 1, 2, 3, 4, and in the Airbus it's by percentage. I think. I may be wrong. I may be wrong. I may be right, sir. How often are the aircraft washed and cleaned on the outside? Fiona Wood asking. Good question, that, Fiona. I think it's basically when the aircraft, when they have an available moment to clean the aircraft, when they perhaps at maintenance checks, they very rarely will pull the aircraft off the line just to wash it. It will only get washed when it's up at maintenance for. He gave it a bit, but I think that runway's drying out quite quick. Look at this lovely little aeroplane. Look at that futuristic cockpit. Don't forget, folks, for tomorrow, as well as obviously everybody getting excited about the football. Well, not everybody. Those who do get excited are getting excited. And tense, nervous headache. But also tomorrow, folks, we are planning on co-streaming around about 2 p.m. British summertime, the launch of Virgin, I nearly said Battlestar Galactic then, Virgin Galactic, their spaceship, which is just fantastic because remember, this is by a vehicle. It's launched from an aeroplane, which in itself is an amazing piece of engineering. And then the unit itself, the spacecraft itself, will drop from the main aircraft, which will then glide back to Earth, and then the jet itself will launch its rockets up into space, outside the atmosphere, where Branson and all his mates, or whoever they are, the very lucky people that are going up with him, will experience weightlessness for I don't know how long, 10 minutes or however long it might be, and then need to watch this Thai 777, Jilly. Ooh, an MEA 330 going out in front of it. So this could be Ribbon City for this MEA 330. Is she turned on yet, Julie, or is she moving, or? I can hear something. I can hear something. I can hear something coming down the runway. So we're planning to co-stream that event tomorrow, folks. Should be over long before the footy, yeah, so we can all enjoy that, and it'll be a historic moment. I mean, hey, listen, you know, when was the last time you sat in front of the TV and watched a British entrepreneur launch into space? sorry, what was that? I'm only joking. But honestly, you know, this is just sort of like back into when was it? 1963 was it? With the no, not 63. When did the moon landings take place? 66 was it? No, I think it might have been. That's the World Cup in it, 66. I can't remember anyway. I think I was about 3-4 years old, something like, which would mean. I know it's just. Oh, there's MEA's. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now watch for the wing tips, folks. This guy will go right. Almost sure of it. And when he turns right, we should see some vortex coming off those wingtips. Those wingtips already getting that beautiful fluff there. Yeah, look at that. I think he might. Is he going to disappear before we get it? Oh, mate. Okay, hold on a second. We're going to get a little bit through there, maybe. Just through that section there. Come on, son. Come on. Ah, there he is, there he is, there he is. Oh, he went left. Good job I didn't put a bet on that, innit? Ah, ribbons, ribbons. Yeah, we got some, we got some. Okay, next up, Thai 777. We've got that first 220. Thank you. Oh, that's an interesting. Julie, I'll call you back. Andrew. You're on the VS11. When are you going out? Oh, brilliant. Okay, mate. Okay, mate, we'll get you. 2 o'clock local, yeah? Okay, we'll get you. And Darren Doyle. Okay, fantastic. All right, mate. Thanks, Andrew. Oh, okay, brilliant. Are you flying it out? Are you flying it out? Okay, Darren's flying it out. All right, mate. Okay, good stuff. Thanks, Andrew. Have a good flight. Yeah, okay, mate. Yeah, give us a call when you're away. Cheers. Cheers, mate. VS11. Oh, here we go. You there, Jilly? That was Andrew. Andrew's flying out VS11. Yeah, at 2 PM local, and that's with his mate. Here comes in. I picked the phone up and he went, Jeremy! Because he knew me when I used to live with me mum, didn't he? You know, he'd come to the door and she'd shout up the stairs, Jeremy, Andrew's here! All right, just coming down. Yeah, VS11. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. We've got a big booming cloud in the way right now, which is sort of like disrupting that shot, but it'll move. Interestingly enough, that cloud. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Just quickly get this is going to be one of his, isn't it? Getting his name, the co-pilot. Sandy Humby, 1969, the moon landings. There we go. I was 6 years old. Yes. yes. I'll be honest with you, I don't really recall it. If I'm to be honest, I don't really recall like 6 years old. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Maybe I was out. No, it wouldn't be because it was at stupid o'clock in the morning, wasn't it? I don't know, whatever. '69, thank you. Imagine it with imagine a. This is going to be something that I'm just reading and I can't read it properly. Imagine active. Is that me being crazy, Julie? I can't quite read that. No. The someone's called Imagine. Oh, imaginative minds. Okay. Sorry. Imaginative Minds TV. There's a Neo. Where have you been? What's the fuselage length of an A321 versus the max? Well, it's going to be the max 10, isn't it? Ben will probably be able to shuffle that information out, or somebody else might get in there first, I don't know. Mike Day, where is the Galactica going from? Good question. I'd imagine, well, hey, it's a private, it's not going to be going from the NASA launch area, because obviously it's an airstrip, isn't it? So it'll probably be a private airstrip, but a good thing to look out for. Can anybody... Oh, Darren Doyle, there we go. So it's Darren Doyle. I don't know if it's two captains flying or I know Andrew's the captain. Going like London buses, these lot. Is he going to run it all the way down to T5? I doubt it, because there's someone behind him who's going to want this exit. Not that one, but this next one that's opposite us. Just crossing that runway segment there, folks, from the old, original London airport. I think this segment that we're looking at here is actually... This segment of runway here was one of the runways that was actually never used, I think. But if you look at the old pictures of London Heathrow back in the war, you'll see it's like shaped like the Star of David is the best way to describe it. I wonder if we can get any decreasing pressure waves off of this aircraft. Oh, what's that noise there? Oh, start up. Sounds like an old freight train. BA777, that's what's starting up behind me. Never make it, mate. Too early. Big rake wingtip on it though. 200 freighter, pure freighter, ladies and gents. Nice. Nice bit of cloud pulling going on there. He cut through that nice. Oh, that was nice. Hello, 330. Big old dangly undercarriage. Oh yeah. Oh, this is the retro. This is the retro 330, isn't it? Q8. Wow, he's greased that. Watch these Trent 7s make a little bit of a mess, hopefully, of the runway. Not enough moisture on there really though. The sound of aircraft going out and the sound of aircraft coming in. Haven't had that for a while. And I think I'm going to take my top off. Ooh. Andrew Hallwell, good afternoon to you. Looks to be another 330. No, Dreamliner, sorry. Oh, 350. 350, sorry. Virgin. 330, sorry. Oh, nice. Qatar 330. Okay, non-freight Qatar 330, folks. So we're thinking, I'm just wondering whether this is part of the Amiri flight or not. Because, oh, okay. So this is a passenger service. Wow. Maybe one of their 777s that was on the route went tech, and this is all they had in place, available. But very rare for us to see this. Yeah, possibly in place of the 350, yes. She's got CF6s. Or Pratt & Whitney's. This top's got to come off. Too hot. Phil Sky took Qatar out to Dubai via Doha from London Heathrow when the airline was only a few years old. Oh, so much going on. Lovely old 777-200, look. G 115s. That's the ER. The rate tip on it. Interesting to see where that Qatar 330 goes, Jilly, because at the moment, I'm thinking she's headed for. Oh, mind you, she might park up Terminal 2 on the left. Sometimes they do there. Something big over the top of me, I can hear. Janine Kelly. We do have a Singapore 747, hopefully in a little bit later on, around about the same sort of time that the A380 is due in. Oh, Ben, I think the Italian football team will already be here, won't they? we can throw all rotten vegetables at them, can't we, from here? I'm only joking, of course, I'm only joking. God bless them. May the best team win. England. Alright? Anthony Lee Wrench. Oh, they came into Luton Airport. Footmad channel saw the 737 Max version on Iceland Air the other day. Yeah, we've had it in here, Thormad. In fact, I think they used the Max on their first rescheduled daily service into London Heathrow the other day, and that 757 that we just saw, was that the daily service with Iceland Air, Julie, or was that an additional flight? Something big coming out. Here we go, here we go. Listen to this. Ah, it's 777-200, isn't it? BA 777-200. Yeah. Oh. I don't know. Tired. TCC GE90 on the 200. I think it's the 115Bs on the right, you know. No. The 200ER runs the 115Bs. The 200 standard, read all about it. That runs on the GE90, does it not? I think. I mean, not obviously all of, but I think that BA's 777 fleet is the G90 G115B on the 777-300s, the G115B on the 777-200ERs, and the G90s on the standard read all about it, I think. VS11 is late, okay. Sandy Humpy. Lee Davies. Asiana looks good. That's interesting. Okay, so which gate is he going from? There you go, TCC. Yeah, that's something that I always used to get confused with as well, TCC. Going left here. Should go left here, right at the end of the... Goes. Ooh. Lee Davies. Good question. Do the Asian airlines put more effort into their liveries? I think that's a good call actually. Something big rolling out. Double triple. Yeah. It's mesmerizing, isn't it? Wow. VS11. Let's go. Don't often see them airside, but he's obviously not in any hurry because he's got his oranges on. Lee Davies missed the cargo flights at Manchester and Lufty MD-11s back in the day. Air Hong Kong, there we go. Josh Powers tuning in from Virginia. Good day to you. Janine Kelly says she thinks that the banking shot is just awesome, especially when you get those cloudy shots. Stevie Luskin, clouds are slowly lifting. Well, they're just constantly coming in, Steve. So these banks of cloud are just something's starting up. VS11 on radar, Ian telling us. Okay, which gate? So I should now see the other end, yeah? Oh. Down at T2, yeah, not T3. Oh, blimey, T2, all the way down there. So he's out of sight. We're not even going to get him, see him pushing back. Okay. Oh, that's typical, isn't it? Okay, VS11 being piloted by my good friend Andrew Buddery and Darren Doyle as well. Darren Doyle's at the controls. Andrew will be on the radio, I think that is. Is that the opposite pilot does radio whilst the other one flies the aircraft? Andrew will be controlling that gear up mechanism. Amazing that it is still, and even with all the new technology, is that still that manual sort of like gear up handle lever as opposed to a button. I guess they just trusting that technology, you know. Where's VS11 going, Julie? What's it say? He's going Boston, is he? Keyboards. So he could make a little bit of a turn, maybe. Andrew Todd, good afternoon to you. Ian Harris, condensation streaming from the wings. Loving it. Just an amazing phenomenon. Air pressure building up over the wings. Just as he ascends, the air pressure over the wing just increases more and more. And also as he breaks up through those layers, the friction layers of moist air, that's where the cloud builds up. Sandy Humby. Yeah, not going to see her, Sandy. Oh, God, start up. That one there. It's that one there. No, it's not. It's that one there. Aaron Homeyard. Good afternoon. What a lovely name, Homeyard. Just makes you think of a lovely farmyard, doesn't it? With a nice little few chickens running around, a little picket white fence, and you know, out in the middle of the fields, nowhere, you know, a little donkey and little donkey, little dog. Sorry. I know where I'd rather be, right here. Joe Kennedy, while at Cancun International Airport yesterday, saw the stop for the 747. There we go, yeah, alas, they won't be stopping there anymore. What he's talking about is when they run up to the gate, there's the marker on the floor which says, you know, 777, A330, you know, 777-300, 777-200, A350. And some of the old markers still have 747. Oh, hello. That's not him, is it? That's the 330. That's the 350, isn't it? That's the 350 going out, sorry. Okay. Terry G. Good point. I don't know exactly what the plan is for the old stock 320s with British Airways. Likely they're going to scrap them, I would have thought. I wouldn't have thought that there would be much value to these old CEO 3 aircraft. majority of them go down to Kemble. Mad Matt UK, Maleth Aero, 346 600, 343, 346, sorry, A340 600. Been so long ago since we've seen one that I've forgotten how to say it. A340 600 in the European livery, landing into Bournemouth later on. Ex-Virgin Atlantic A346s, of course. Sam Robson, good afternoon to you. Aaron Homeyard, thank you all for the welcome. Been watching this awesome channel for quite some time. Love the content. Good to see you here, Aaron. And a big warm welcome to anybody who's joined today or recently. It's great to see you here, guys, and great to see you getting involved in the content, keeping me posted on what's happening, what's coming in. I'm sorry if I miss your comment. Sometimes it's just there's such a lot going on, especially now that we've got dual runway ops. I'm gonna miss some stuff. Chili, did you see earlier on? Did I show you the parking lot down here? Remember there was like 1 or 2 cars in there? Yeah? Look at it now. Yeah, it's getting there, it's getting there. Still got a long way to go though, look, still got all that way to go yet. So, right, VS11. Okay. Louise Sylvia Wood, good day to you. The what? Sorry, say that again, Jelly. Oh, yes. Oh, really? Oh, how do we know that? Did he? Oh. Did he see himself land it? Okay. Andy Powers, thank you very much indeed. Sonia Keenan, Air Canada 787-9 on radar. The blue sky blue old livery. Thanks, Mirror Man, got that. Who? Maybe. Or you're, or it's playing up and I need to keep an eye out. Is he on the runway then? Is he on the active? Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, VS11 about to depart, folks. Darren Doyle at the controls, and a good, very, very good friend of mine, Andrew Buddery, who I've known for many, many years. So long ago that when he used to come round to my house, my mum used to shout, "Jeremy, Andrew's here." My mum was a bit of a snob. Here we go, I can hear it, I can hear it. Time check, GP. Here he comes now. That's it now, autopilot for the next 8 hours, or however long it is. Chris W, good afternoon. Oh, that's wonderful. He's just seen his sister for the first time in 7 months. He's a pilot for our glorious RAF. Indeed, what a great way to describe our Royal Air Force. Andy M, I returned to flying for the first time since the pandemic. Delta from Indianapolis to Houston via Atlanta. Great return to the sky. A little weird with the masks. Yeah, I've flown with masks quite a few times now. It's just part of life, isn't it? I've got these bandana-y style ones now, which are far more comfortable, far more convenient. I know they're not officially recognised as being blah blah, but you know, just in general, it's at least doing something, isn't it? After some digging, what was that? Oh, Phil Sky says, I saw the elusive Connect 4 Finnair jet at Narita last week. Wow, most probably using her on that route for now. Thank you, Phil. Julie Betteridge, I think you might have your setting. You need to check your that you're watching it on your YouTube, because it will always default to 420. I don't know if you're aware of that or if you've already tried that, but no, coverage on YouTube is still the same, but it will always default onto most devices at 420, so which would be obviously terrible coverage. BA ever had A330 or A340 aircraft in the fleet? No, Lee is the answer to that. Emirates 777 lining up. This guy will make a turn to the right, I would imagine. Is it? Oh, he didn't make a right-hand turn. I'll just get my coat. Something's starting up. Rational Pragmatist has upgraded to executive. Welcome to executive Rational Pragmatist. Thank you very much indeed. Reese and Red Gaming is a new member. Welcome, Reese and Red Gaming. Odette Stevens, a fabulous fluffage. Ian Morrison, Jimmy G61, Saudi Airlines over the channel 787-1000 or 10, I think it is, isn't it? 9 months old. Wow. Are they? Right. Wow. Oh look, go around. Go around. What's that all about? All that way out. What's he going around for? Must be just peculiar. That's just must be spacing. There we go. Yeah. So this will make a left turn, Clyde. Nice. Oh. Another big one going out. Virgin chucking them out, aren't they? Kathy Collis, still very little to report back on international travel. Well, travel to the US at this point in time anyway. Still can't go to the US. Even if we put it on the green list, you still won't be able to go there, not for the time being anyway. Deep, low rumble. I know. Fluffage. So he's off to LAX, this one, Julian. Wow, look at that! Oh yeah! The whole aircraft shrouded. So yeah, they're interviewing this geezer up at the Romford Market. Shatty, you say. And just randomly out of nowhere, there's this bloke. He comes up and he says, "I'm an opera singer and I can sing Three Lions." And he's like, "La da 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 da, the tunes are coming." And he did a proper opera one. It's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. And then all the boys behind him are like going, "Yay!" And all that sort of stuff anyway. He was trying to be all serious and all that. Fellas behind him were like, no. 3 lions on your shirt. He did all of that, didn't he? Is that a prop over the top of me? Oh! No. What's that there? What's that over there? There's a prop over the top of me. A400, there we go. What's that? What's that? That's coming into Heathrow and he's coming in from north. Oh, what? DHL, yeah. Where's he coming from? Is he coming here? Well, his Victor is a bit off, isn't it? No, he's going to turn left now and then head east for a bit over East Landing. Shit it. Especially from Brussels. Maybe that was something to do with the go around. Wow. That's just nuts, man. That's just the best phenomenon ever, isn't it? Recce and Red Game. Good day to you. Perfect day for fluffage. Aviation game. It was a long way out. That it was all down to separation, I think. Singapore 350 just left the Belgian coast. Stephen Owes, thank you. 19 minutes till switch over, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's the first switch over for... Okay, when was the last time we shot a switch over? Come on in, May 2019. 2019. Shut up. Yes, they did, yeah. Mandy Chin, good afternoon to you. Oi, fat bloke! That's John Skinner asking for a shout out for his brother. Not me being rude to someone. He's watching with him. He's got him up there from the south coast. Not very nice, is it? Falcon BizJet turning on to 27 left for departure. Where is that? Oh! Oh! Bit of a police stop action moment there. John and Harry have just caught a speeder. Harry likes gaming and taking the dog for a walk. Let's see what this numpty's got to say for himself. It's like that on Road Wars now, and it's Road Wars, isn't it? Because it's Road Wars, it's that bloke who does the Steve Boardman or whatever his name is. Got a very boring voice. Shouldn't have been speeding all like that, really. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Richard Branson! Oh my God. Okay. He's got a day early. Wait for us! Blimey, look at him go! I wonder if the Aussies call him Brando. Sarah Gord, can you ask the bloke on the roof to keep the noise down? We're on the 5th floor higher trying to watch BizJet TV. Oh, that's funny, man. No, I don't think we have. It's inbound, isn't it? Oh, here we go, bank time. Go on, son, keep it going, keep it going. Little tiny adjustment. There we go. I know he still is. This is the go around, isn't it? What's that then, Chilly? Got the indicators on? What's that? Hello? What's going on? Rachel Priestley is a new member. Welcome, Rachel. We have literally 10 minutes till the... Now we will have, I'd imagine, Now, around about this time normally, we'll have some aircraft starting to make their way up to the northern runway for departures, which is the normal procedure with switch around. Run around now! I think. You there, Jelly? Okay. Oh. Royal Jordanian. Way, eh? Oh, it's the one with the white engine cowls, look. Saw this one a couple of weeks back from memory. Normally used to seeing the red cows. Look at the adjustment on the horizontal stabilizer, the trim stabilizer. Look at that. See the marking where it in its neutral position. See if we see that move. Something that normally stays the way it is. So to the left and right of the central column, the control boxes, you know, where the throttles are and so on and so forth, you see the two big wheels at the side are the trim stabilizer wheels, which can be manually operated, but they're very heavy. So it's something that the autopilot does during flight. I don't know if they're going to switch them around, Jelly. Oh, it's 5-2. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that by now you'd start seeing aircraft starting to make their way to the entry point. Okay. Okay. Aviation Game is saying they don't change anymore. They don't change anymore. They change every day at 3 o'clock, I think you'll find, Mr. Gamer. Alan Gale's currently building a FedEx one. FedEx A300, is it? Is this the 787-10 with Saudi? All these planes in the same shot. Hey, look at it. Look at that. Right, let's have a look and see where this Virgin Dreamliner goes out to. He should turn right and then make a run up to link up with the northern runway for departure. The way to see it is when the when you're oh hello, he's coming down here. What's he? Oh, he's definitely going up to the northern runway then, because he's going to turn left, then he's going to turn right. Jimmy G Asiana 747-400 heading over the top. Not going to see it, I'm afraid, folks. We've got very high cirrus cloud. Ken Passy. Good afternoon to you, Ken. Vectoring for the northern runway. Ryan Russell, thank you. 319 just left Glasgow. Flew over his house, headed for Tony Haynes. Go. Must pay attention, Tony. And that's BA's 10, isn't it? Oh, shutdown on that Neo. I know this is a 9, is it? That, I have to be honest, that definitely was the 10 then with Saudi. 100%, yeah. Oh yeah, now you can clearly see the fuselage length of the 10. So is this the final arrival? This is the last arrival, folks, I think. On runway 27 right. We're now switching to departures. And the last one is Gulf Air. Oh, very good point that Alan Gale makes up there. In fact, there was when they built Terminal 5, you can see all these guys now making their way up. When they built Terminal 5, there was quite a lot of excavation for pottery and where the old farms were. And like Alan Gale says, the last vestiges when they built London Heathrow and Terminal 5, I think, was it was the Perry Oak Farms were the last residential properties that that were on the land, and BA bought all of that land, and that's why it's interesting, because if there is a third runway ever, which to be honest with you, based on the current situation with Heathrow being on the brink of bankruptcy, without wanting to sort of like frighten anyone, but they have defaulted on one of their major bank loans or whatever it is, but it'll all come good, because you know that's why they're desperate to get the whole thing moving again. But if there ever was a third runway, this, where I'm standing now, would be gone and flattened.
There's your first arrival into the northern runway. Sorry about that. Which is Singapore 350. I think the run out point is right opposite us. In fact, there it is. So we'll see these ones drop down behind the terminal buildings and then the Singapore Slinger. Still not caught sight of that British Airways 380 yet. Is her transponder still on, or is that been turned off now? She will appear just about there. Keith Cornell, yes, they did find the skeleton of a Woman Centurion at Lakenheath. Julie just switching out headsets, stand by. Copy. Oh, hello. Okay. Wasn't it, eh? There's a wing for you. Big old red kite, look at him. Look at that wing profile. I love that adjustment with his tail. So he's only got stabilators, look. He's only got a stabulator, he hasn't got a horizontal, a vertical stabilizer. Look at that. A cigarello! Sorry. Now hold on there a minute. GP, copy? There we are. Sorry. Japan 777 on approach, Ken Passy, sorry. And there it is. Nice. BA 350 on pushback going to Bengaluru, folks. So he's pushing back, yeah? Oh, is he? Oh, I see him. I see him. Yeah, I see him. Yeah, I've got it. Leslie Donaldson, the Coronado. I do remember the Coronado. Spantax used to fly their Coronados into Gatwick, I seem to remember. I think the Coronado was the one that had those huge, great big, massive upturned canoes on the wings, two of them on each wing, which were utilised as additional wing tanks, but they were actually rubber stabilisers, I think, to minimise some kind of wing flex or something. I don't know quite exactly what it was for, but they were like engine mounts, kind of, you know, to stop vibration, I believe. But they were also used as oh, easy, son, long-range wing tanks. I think that was a bit of a dip, wasn't it? No, not at all. Oh, nice. Aeroflot triple. I think that's just an adjustment. Kind of did the same thing. You know what I mean? Alan Gale, they were an aerodynamic refinement on the CV990. The CV880 didn't have them. They were nicknamed Coucherman's Carrots after the designer. Wow. Aerodynamic refinement. Okay. Okay, so they were stabilizers, you know, in terms of air stabilizers to clean up the airflow. I'm guessing maybe it was the engines that caused that. Maybe they have a different variant of engine on the 880 as they did on the versus the 990. Let's see that the Yes, Stevie Luskin remembers the Swiss Air Coronados at London Heathrow. Amazing machines. He's a bit of a noisy old fella, isn't he? Mark Brooks, there's a restoration group in Palms doing up a Spantax aircraft. Wow. Stevie Luskin was seated just over the inboard flappage. It was something else, I bet it was, man. Wing flappage, there we go. Jimmy G61 is the Boeing 777-300, the most popular model in that configuration. Don't quite understand that one, Jimmy. It's a very popular aircraft in terms of configuration. Big long Aeroflot 777-3. Spoon meet, Royal Brunei on finals. Wow, saw all these when we came on air, didn't we, man? Oh, there we go. Respi 3, 880 used standard turbojets, 990 used larger turbofans. So that would have been probably something to do, I'd imagine, with the airflow. The different airflow from the larger engine. So yeah, that's probably what they would have done to counteract that. Because you get if the airflow is disrupted too badly, obviously. What the hell's that? You get wing flutter, don't you? Back. He's back. See those winglet, those wing, the wingtip feathers, right on the outboard of his wings. Look. See those three there? That's kind of what the new wingtip that they're fitting to the A330-900 fly. I think I'll bring it up because it is really interesting. High Fly's 339 that we're going to see in here in a little while. They are going to retrofit, which is interesting because they spent enough money. Airbus spent enough money on the new winglet for the A330-9 or the A330neo. Airbus are probably like, oh blimey, okay, but the manufacturer will have had to have given it full clearance for them to fit it onto their aircraft. You know, so they would have had to have overseen the wind tunnel tests and so on and so forth. Azerbaijan 767, 32 minutes. Thank you, Michael. That's the shot that we'll have of her when she comes out. BA 350 now heading out. Here we go. Big load of moisture in the intakes. We need a 330 to go out now. Can be nothing else but a 777 starting up, and a set with one with a set of dual wheels on it. The Comet. Turkish had their 330 in yesterday, didn't they? BEA's on radar already, Ian Snelling saying. Thank you, Ian. Nice big Qatar triple that we just heard starting up, coming out as well. Ian Morrison reminds him of the Caravelle. Well, funny enough, it does remind you, Ian. Remember, the Caravelle had the same front end as the Comet. De Havilland gave permission for them to use the Comet front end. So that's why it looks familiar to you in terms of the Caravelle. Another aircraft that I remember at Sabina. Didn't they, Sabina, run the Caravelle as well? Air France, of course. Tracy Byram, yes, indeed. Richard Branson. Is off to space tomorrow, albeit for 10 minutes. But we are going to catch that tomorrow, folks. If you want to join us tomorrow, we are planning to catch RB heading to space. He's going to be a starman, in the sky. Let's just hope it's not. Circuit's dead, there's something wrong. Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me, Major Tom? My thing looks like a mole on the top of it. Yeah, obviously they have to consider where they locate the Wi-Fi or the or whatever they may be. The blisters, sometimes they are Wi-Fi, sometimes they are satellite communications blisters, SATCOMs. But as they did with the A321, I seem to remember reading that the SATCOM's blister was positioned right at the back, nearer to the tail, for aerodynamic reasons. So they would have obviously wind tunnel tested these things, because you don't want some dirty great big brick on the top of your fuselage upsetting the airflow over the vertical stabilizer as well. You have to consider that, you know, the air that's even though they are aerodynamically shaped, there is a certain amount of disrupted airflow, and I'd imagine that the further forward you put it, the likelihood is that the air would be less disrupted and more sort of like, you know, dispersed by the time it reaches the vertical stabilizer or the tail. Mad Mac Cargo 747 due in at 6:14, and Emirates 8380 inbound also, along with BA with its transponder on. Been operating the 777, BA 777, I think down to Cancun, isn't it, out of Gatwick. Gatwick has certainly seen a lot more activity, I think, in recent weeks. Certainly nothing like the levels that they would expect. Tell my wife I love her very much, she knows. Chris Cartwright, RB, I think you mean. He is going out tomorrow, 2 p.m. British Standard Time, or GMT actually. Oh no, it is BST at the moment, isn't it? Is this a startup we have here, or is he maintenance bound, this 777? There we go, Chris, thank you. Tread line, Alan Gale, the Dassault Mercure was a very rare beast. By the time it reached the market, the 737 had nailed it. Yeah, I remember the Mercure. Looked very much like a 737, didn't it? The Dassault Mercure. They were very. Who copied who is the question. Qatar treble. Should make a lot of noise. Oh, look what's pushing back. Look what's pushing back. Already. That Q8 330. Oh! Nice. Yes. Yeah, there she is now. Yeah. It's almost an optical illusion, isn't it? turn to the right. Talking of Aer Lingus A321 NX, there is the 321 NX, and there we can see the SATCOM blister or Wi-Fi blister, whichever it is. Right position, right at the back near the vertical stabilizer, as opposed to, well, different positions. Virgin 330 coming out. Could be Captain Chris. Lower! Oh, spot of rain then. Sonia, Virgin 330 off to Brussels. One of their new routes that was started up during COVID. Oh. Edwardine. So, wait a minute. That is the Qatar 330 that came in, Gilly, isn't it? He did come into freight. He went straight to freight. Edwardine Moore saying, I love my stay at Hyatt Place, 1st of July. Had my own Big Jet TV show, saw BEA, a Cargo Logic 747 and a Singapore 747. Also Cathay Pacific Jumbo, all taking off. What a treat. Wow. Absolutely great feedback from you there, Edwardine. And to be honest, all the feedback that we've had from folks who've used the Big Jet TV package deal here at the Hyatt Place have really enjoyed their time here. and also good feedback about the staff as well, and how well they were looked after, which is always really handy. And yes, of course, if you are a hello, what's going on here? APU inspection or no, I'm pretty sure it's a 330. Got Emirates 777 on the left of it, Turkish 777 on the right of it. Okay, hold on a minute, I'll have a check. Qatar triple has just gone out, yeah. I think it's a 330, that one parked up over there. We'll have a look at its yeah, but you can't hardly see the winglet. And also look at the APU as well. We'll have a little look in a minute. Just want to have a little nosy and see what this bloke's doing. Whether it's an APU inspection or whether it's a oh, he's getting up in there, look. Here we go. Right, now this Virgin 330's got up there real quick actually. That Q8 must have gone to remote stand, I'm thinking. But anyway, this Virgin 330 will make a where's he gone? Okay. We do have the option of rogues. Okay, so this will make a left turn, Clyde. We should get some winglet fluffage. Oh, nice. Positive rate, gear up. Here we go. Haha, brilliant. Come on, girl. Make it left. Here she goes. There she goes. Ribbons, please. Ah. Okay. Not bothering with that then. No. A little bit, maybe. Just a little bit. Okay. Right, let's have another little look at that Qatar. Oh, that is a triple. My apologies. Straight into it. That is a triple. APU, as you can see. So sorry about that. And congratulations to whomever it was that pointed it out to me. Lee Russell, there we go. Thank you, Lee. Always working. Good afternoon to you. Mad Matt. Virgin Airways going to Brussels? Question mark. Would this be the aircraft that shall do the Brussels to LAX route? Sure, I've heard that Virgin are going to be operating Brussels LAX. Normally they operate Brussels Heathrow, Brussels Heathrow. I don't know about that. Perhaps somebody could let us know. Wow. Oh, there we go, autopilot. When I was first started to fly, a B-24 Liberator pilot, how about that, told me this kind of sky always worried him because the ground AA batteries, the anti-aircraft batteries, could always see them perfectly. Yes, and of course, silhouetted perfectly against the sky. And of course, the Americans flying day missions as opposed to the night missions, which were just as hazardous, let's face it, because when you had the cover of darkness, you also had the very clear issue with the potential for air-to-air collisions. Cost-cutting measures, no ribbons, miles high. Lionel Brown, good afternoon to you. Oh, Joanne Curry says there was a tiny ribbon just as she turned for a second. There we go. Yes, and Simon Hope talking to Ben Brown about BEA when they retire her. She may well would be a good place to put her in Duxford, wouldn't it? So did Q8? It was pushing back. They must have parked her up at a remote stand, I'd imagine. Azerbaijan 767 due in blue. John Godson saying. Oh, is it? Okay, Qatar 330 just pushing back from T3. Right. Didcot twist. We have, over the period of the show since we've been live, been trying to see if we can catch sight of the BA 380. But at the moment, she is on radar, but I think she's just, it's just a maintenance thing, being wheeled from one spot to another. Maybe she's having a wash, I don't know, but normally they would wash her sort of down that way. And that's no 380 down there. Oh! Is that Turkish 777? Looks like she's all packed up and ready to go. And the reason why I'm thinking she's ready to go as well is if you look under her belly, you'll see the two headlights of the tug, the push tug. So it looks like he's ready to go. coach. Liam Harbottle, good afternoon to you. Susie Q15, tuning in from Norway. Big hugs from Norway. That's nice, isn't it? Heidi Hindle's watching from work in my little shop. Ah, done all her jobs, so chilling out till opening time. There we go. What I would love to see is the Uzbekistan. Last spotted on Big Jet TV, I think at New York, wasn't it? Was it? You know, the green and blue and yellow and pink and green, orange and purple and blue. Tell you what though, this is normally their Dreamliner, isn't it? This is a rare bird to see. Yeah, the 319 we've seen, yeah. CEO. Yeah, 340, yeah. Oh, come on. Kill. Cameron Flying Banana, 767 likes. Is that right, Chili? It was 747. Troy Jackson tuning in from Colorado. G'day to you. Oh, listen to this thing, man. What happens if I take the fluff off, Julie? Is it too windy for the fluff? Just tell me. If you get too much wind, I'll put it back on again. Egyptair. Already turned her around. Ethan Goff is a new member. Good day to you, Ethan. Etihad's 351,000 autopilot. Has anyone seen Etihad's 351,000? I know they had a hell of a lot of them parked up in the desert. Even pre-COVID. Wow, that's a proper D-rated departure. Great discussion about that with BA pilot. That was very very nice for him to come up and say hello the other day up at EMA. He sent me an email actually. I've yet to read it. Lovely chap. Gave me the technical reason why they run them very, very low, have such shallow departures, and that part being the reason being is the is engine preservation, to minimise the wear and tear on the engines. They and I'm guessing at the moment, because they're so light as well, they're able to do very D-rated departures. So you could imagine that being an A340-300. Just a little, oh, Qatar 330, here she comes now. Okay, so this should go left. I nearly did sing that, Lisa. We are the Self-Preservation Society. Malaysia Airlines A350-900 over Southend-on-Sea on its way in. Thank you very much for that, Jimmy G. Guy Lawrence, good afternoon. Alison Bowers. Autopilot. I personally don't know that I could get used to chewing up that much runway at 351 tons. I can get Brenda wheels up way before the 787 rotation, at least 2,000 feet, 500 feet shorter. Yeah, Otto, I'm guessing that the reason behind the Dreamliner long run is something to do with obviously from the engine manufacturer, from Rolls-Royce, recommending that they do that to prolong the life of the engine. Come on. Come on. Left turn. There it is. Even though it was momentary. Should get another left turn. There it comes. We got a good, a short, decent snap of it. So yeah, I mean, did they bring that 330 in place of the 350 today? The line-up of jets over there. Yeah, Simon I's 41. I could talk about the bomber war for ages, because they were indeed very, very brave young men, both at night and at day. And over the target on that bombing run itself, had to fly it straight and level for a good 30 seconds, and then after you've dropped your bombs, you've got to wait another 60 seconds straight and level, so that you can get the camera flash. I think during in the ordnance there was actually a flash bomb as well, which for the night bombers, that is, created a photographic flash, which this is the Turkish freighter making its way out, I think. Hammy, good afternoon to you. Starting up an engine on the run. Bootle lad, good afternoon to you, Debbie Speller. Rag H. Autopilot, the 777F does have a touchy stall speed when fully loaded. We ask for a high-speed climb out when loaded to avoid pushing her too close to stalling. Wow, there we go. Great stuff. See if I can get this. Turn and burn. John Harris, I think it is. Let's just see if I can find that. Wow, this guy's going up quick. Wow. That was crazy. Uber light, that airplane. Great, isn't it? Yeah, it was John Harris. Good speaking to you at EMA. Windshear go around we did at London Heathrow was May the 21st at around 11:30 on the way back from Dallas Fort Worth. Oh wow. We'd have to check that out, Julie, won't we? John Harris, the fella that I met at, the pilot that I met at EMA, who came up to me. Okay. They did a go around on May the 21st. Before it came to storms. So we might have caught it. Yeah. Well, that's highly unlikely, isn't it? Will we May 21st, 11:30 in the building. Yes. Thanks, John. Oh! Oh! 11:30. Turkish car got off to Zurich. Yeah. Okay, yes, yes, yes. Oh, well, we've got him then. Wow. That is crazy. Well, right about then at 11:30, you should see a go around with a BA Dreamliner. Where were we? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, well, we would have got him. Or would we? Dun, dun, dun. Uh, that would be bleeding typical, wouldn't it? If they, no. We would have at least maybe caught the back end of it or something, you know? Just in case just in case. Autopilot's already on, isn't it? Mad Mac Royal Air Maroc Retro 737 landing at 420. Antonio Fonseca. Any TAP Portugal today? Antonio, We did see one, a TAP Neo, landing a little earlier on, so we'll probably have one coming out quite soon, I would imagine. Unless she turned around and went out whilst they were still on the southern departures. That Malaysian 350 heading over to Terminal 4, where they take everything off. I don't know why Malaysian Airlines has, I think they're more or less the only airline that park up at T4. Rwandair, I think that is, folks. They're that one on the far end of the gates there. Rwandair 330, that will be. It's this little Croatian. What's the weather forecast like for tomorrow? Big discuss. Good afternoon to you. Jeremy Stokes, not sure just yet, but as soon as we're able to, we will travel to the US, and then it's all about you guys. Eldon Murray, no, I think T3 is the red list terminal. Excuse me. Malaysian have always been going over to T4 since the very beginning of the pandemic. I don't think they disembark any passengers there or anything like that. I think it's just freight offloading because T4 is actually closed. So oh, this could be good. What's that? Okay. René Corticas heading down to Schiphol tomorrow. Norbert, 1699 is a new member. Well, it's a start up. Philip Lewis, good afternoon to you. Dave Carrington. Oh, okay, Dave Carrington. Well, I eat my words. Apparently T4 is the red list. T3 is due to reopen shortly. Yes, of course. Virgin, because, I mean, predominantly Virgin are T3, aren't they? Virgin and Delta. Thank you, Dave, for that update. Roger Slater, Nouvelle Air now on radar and en route to Heathrow. I think this is an inaugural flight, isn't it? It's Nouvelle Air. Runway inspection on the northern runway. Barry Quinlan, okay, T4 is red list. Zach Creaser. Welcome to Economy, Zach. I think I've done the entire trip around the Lincolnshire Bomber County airfields, or as many that are still sort of like you can drive onto the land. Metheringham was one that I did visit, and the control tower, although partially demolished, was still up. And I went inside there. I found an old bottle, which I think was either tomato ketchup or something like that, but an old bottle from the 40s, and also found the dial from one of their radios. Would have been like, and here is the news. Tonight, Berlin was bombed. Wow, all of a sudden, massive influx of members. Eric Mayer, good day to you, Eric. And Martin Jelk as well as a new member. Welcome, Martin. Good to see you here. Screaming Emu. Barry Quinlan, Virgin Clubhouse is reopening. Wasn't T3 for a period of time the red list terminal? So reopening T4. Well, that's good, because that means that they can get the infrastructure moving again of T4. That's wonderful news. Well, I mean, it's not good news that it's going to be just a red list terminal. Eric Mayer, will you be capturing the JetBlue flights at London Heathrow? Is it was it Monday that when did you say that? Zach Creaser, thank you. If you don't know me, I'm the person behind Wingtip Designs. Was it Zach who designed Yes, he does some fantastic livery designs, doesn't he? Yeah, mock-up. Yeah. And yeah, he does a great job. Check out some of his stuff, folks. Virgin 350. DHL 300 coming out. Holding behind the Emirates triple freighter. She's now moving, so is the DHL freighter. Sherry Hellier. Yes, I've got a lot of stuff that I've collected over the years. I think that's that 330 firing up. Screaming Emu, couldn't help but... Oh, that's very kind of you, Screaming Emu. Martin Jauk, thank you very much indeed, Martin. Anthony Long, around about 200 PSI is the average tyre pressure on the bigger jets, I think. It varies, obviously, on different aircraft. But in general, around about an average of 200 PSI, which is crazy when you think about it. Martin Jauk, Virgin going to JFK. Is that the A330 that you're saying there, Martin, or was that the 350 that I just caught going out? Sorry, sometimes I'm very behind. Sorry, yes. Virgin Delta will return to T3 on 15th of July. Eden Camp near York is an interesting museum to visit. Ooh, Trev Lyon, thank you. Yeah. Oh, scary dummies. Is he looking at me? Is he looking at me? Oh, oh Garfield. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Gary, if you're listening, if you can hear me, Gary, we're doing all we can. Please don't accuse us of blocking you. You know, what's been done is purely down to a glitch on YouTube and nothing to do with us. We have done all that we can, you know, we will continue to try to help you. But please don't get upset with us when we're trying to do everything we possibly can. So if you can hear me, Gary, I do apologise for the problems that you're encountering, but you know, please don't get upset with us because we're doing all we can. Oh, we'll definitely cover that, that's for sure. Martin Smith. No, we won't be going to the Virgin Spaceport to cover launches to space. That would be a long stretch, wouldn't it? Start up. DH89 Dragon Rapide over North London, Alan Gale saying, wow. Wade Perry, good night to you, my friend. Thanks for tuning in all the way down there in Perth, Australia. Can't wait to get out to see you guys in the future. Oh, it's going to be a long time in the future though, isn't it? Joe Thompson, good day to you. Russ Rowe is a new member. Welcome, Russ. Darren, de Havilland DH89 over Waterloo Station. Screaming emu. Also, what I was discussing, and I mean emotionally, folks, discussing with John, BA Dreamliner pilot, about hot brakes, and the fact that there is a chart that is available to them in terms of temperature, brake temperatures, how it can be effective. You have to wait a minimum of 70 minutes from landing. Well, actually, I think from, not just from landing, from actually a stop, when you're coming to a full stop at the gate, to when you start to taxi again, when you push back. I think it's about 70 minutes is the minimum amount of time to allow the brakes to cool to the optimum temperature. And by doing that, it allows them to allow for braking going up to the runway for departure, but also to ensure that you've got enough braking power in the case of an RTO, rejected takeoff. Still working on that one there, mate. Russ Rowe. Welcome, Russ. Condensation on those intakes, look. There's moisture in the air, everywhere I look around. Moisture in the air. Do, 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 do. Okay, you ready for a serious climb rate? Just about to be displayed by this DHL 300. Myself, she'll be up in less than 1,000 yards. Still cable operated, I think, those aircraft. Flight controls. As opposed to fly-by-wire. I always remember when fly-by-wire came in, and I was like, but aren't they already fly-by-wire? You know, it's in cable wire. But no, they meant electrical wire. The old 300s are still analog display with a couple of glass. Couple of glass, that looks like a very new 777. Oh no, it's not. Sort of grabby at the back there, look. Dirty old girl, look. Is that it for the precip then? Not going to get any more this afternoon or early evening, no? Jilly? Hello? Hello? Wow. What's going on there? Dual runway departures. Look at that Emirates 777 going out on the southern runway. Rogue departure. Never had one of them. Oh, I've got my great big clodhopper boots on. What's this for a shot? Wow, yeah! Yeah. Well, he was probably like, well, listen, mate, as you're over that side, as we've got nothing coming in, if you fancy it, I can send you out on the southern. It's the flexibility of London Heathrow, don't you know? Okay, he's making a left turn, Clyde. Oh, sounds like Rolls Royce, that does. Well, it's not. It's GE. Oh, Royal Brunei. I think he's going to remote, isn't he? Oh, this will be a big clanker. 777-200. So that's one ER variants, I'd imagine. So I can take these bleeding waterproofs off then. Everywhere I look around. This isn't going to be easy. Clog up in great big boots. This is not easy. I didn't tell everyone, did I? It took me 4 hours to get home from EMA the other day. 4 blooming hours. M1 had, sorry about that, M1 had multiple closures. Obviously, you know, gantry repairs and all sorts of things going on at that time of night. But mind you, it wasn't that late, was it? It wasn't like I was, you know, normally they do that around about midnight. Yeah. Never mind. Grant Elliott, welcome back, Grant. EK3. over Austria, approaching the German border. Yeah, we're not. No, I don't know. What? Your pal Palpatine, good afternoon. That mound would make a good camera place. That mound. Which mound do you talk of? Right. Oh. PM or AM? Lee Hale. Well, we'll have to see what the weather's like, won't we? Is that this coming Tuesday? Okay. Which will be first, 747 or 380? Alan Gale, Lee Hale, sorry. Interesting that we saw earlier on, when I was looking at it earlier on my Plane Finder app, I saw the 380 was behind it, but the 747 was in front of it, but the 747 was going to be in later than the 380. Hey, we might get a rogue on the northern runway for the 380. Jeremy Stokes, yes, Jeremy. We've been aware of the 380 being on radar for almost the whole day. I think they're just working on her. Haywood Steve, the one at the end of 27 right. I think I know which one he describes there. Yeah, that mound, which is there is a mound, but yeah, it's not fantastic view, even though you might think it would be, but it isn't. It isn't brilliant. There's lots of stuff in the way. One thing in particular is that is the pod. It's the pod. It's the pod track, isn't it? Yeah. Poddington. Santa Pod. It was an old B-17 flyer, bomber base, wasn't it? Santa pod. High Fly 330 Neo, due in about 30 minutes. Hugh Taylor saying, thank you, Hugh. Shouldn't take very long to turn her around, so we'll see her inbound. Oh, other end. No, there is no other mound. There is no mound. Oh, I think I know what he's talking about. I think I can see what he's talking about. I think it might be an optical illusion. Someone mentioning earlier about Finnair's Connect 4, as I call it, the 350 going into Narita. Using it on the on that route at the moment. I think maybe was he thinking of that mound, thinking that was a mound there? When it's not a mound. It's a grass blast bank, I think, and it is the wrong side of the runway. I'm afraid the wrong side of the fence, should I say? I can see what you mean there, young man. Well spotted. Every sight and every sound. Yvonne G. Yvonne G loves the channel. Good to see you, Yvonne. Paul Henry. Jeremy, are you doing Duxford Air Show on the 24th of July and July 25th? Is Red Arrows are displaying and Typhoon display team? Well, I don't know what they're doing, to be honest with you, Paul. I do actually need to contact. I have got contacts at Duxford, so I could always see what they're planning on doing. Yeah. Ewan Lee, Aer Lingus Retro, 21 minutes out. Thank you for that. Cause it's there when I look in your eyes. 4:45, yeah, okay. I think oh, who wanted TAP? Somebody wanted TAP, didn't they? Battery check, 43%ers. It was Jorge, wasn't it? He came on and he said, any TAP today? There we are, Jorge. Especially for you. Get him. Wayne Dyer, thank you very much indeed, Wayne, for your delivery once again the other day. Always very welcomed, and a big shout out to you and the family. Thank you, and to everybody else who came up and said hello to me up at EMA the other day. It was always great to go up there and just lovely locals, new people that I met as well. You know, it's just lovely, isn't it? Okay, he said 200. She's screaming, man. Oh, yeah. Nice. I guess that's your sort of departure, in it, Otto? Scream the living fan blades off of her. Nice. Just clattering. That clattering and that high-pitched whine is actually the air at the end of the fan blades reaching the speed of sound that you're hearing, that noise, that wide-up noise. Oh, what's that? Iberia just touched down. Nice. Oh, happy birthday to Wayne's missus. And a big shout out to Noel Phillips and his missus. Met them earlier on here at the Hyatt. They're actually here for a meeting, and lovely to see you, Noel, and your missus. Had a good chat about our pets as well and how we look after them. They send theirs to the cattery, which these days is not the kind of cattery you think of. My neighbours have sent their cat to the cattery. They showed me pictures of it. Flipping it! It's like a bleeding like a hotel. Blimey. Yeah, but you're always going to pay for it. Always going to pay for it. More than yourself. Okay. FedEx MD11 just gone over my place. I'm on its way to standstill. Oh, James W, yes. Narita's one of my big ones on the bucket list. We've got that Qatar 777. I don't think it's a freighter, is it? Or is it? Must be a freighter. Was it one of Qatar's freighters then? Jeffrey Primus, take care. See you on the next show. Don't forget tomorrow, folks, if you're leaving now, just to remind you that we do have, we are planning to cross-post the Virgin Galactic launch tomorrow. Well, it's actually a flight, isn't it? Oh, look, 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 look. Go on, take it home, go on, go off with you, off with you. Go on. Go on, off you go. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Okay, here we go. Martin Jilk, thank you. I got that Iberia 350. She's taxied all the way down at T5. This one is for, this next one is for Jorge. Darren, yes, I know that. Wow, look at that. Have we caught that one yet? Saudia Dreamliner 10. We did, because we caught one earlier on. That's 2 in today. It'll be a fly past at Wembley tomorrow, won't it? It won't be a display, it's just a fly past at Wembley. They'll go right over the top of it, which will be awesome, man. And if we can, I think what we're going to do tomorrow, folks, apparently the Reds are displaying around about 6 p.m. tomorrow. No? Oh, you're joking. Oh, okay, well, I'll have to do it and then rush back then, won't I? Oh. Because, unless they'll have a helicopter there, won't they? They'll have a helicopter there that they'll film that with, won't they? Oh, no, it's a bit much, isn't it? It's a bit much. Try and go everywhere tonight. I just, you know, love to bring excitement and enjoyment. Is that the A300 with a really massive angle of attack? Yes, it is. There you go, Juan. Or Jorge, sorry. Juan. What's... Antonio, it was Antonio Fonseca. I do apologise, it wasn't Jorge. It was Antonio Fonseca. There we go. Thanks, Jerry, TAP forever. Thanks. Sorry about that, Antonio. Grandad sings, oh, both 380 and 747, 1 hour, 20 minutes out. Thank you for that. But well, I'd enjoyed the EMA show. Movements. Not even the beach gate for more than 20 minutes. All we're only talking about is blister a couple of minutes ago. Talking about my blister. Thanks, Dave Carrington. Valerie Dickens. See you on the next show, Valerie. Debash Mode is in town. Hello, Debash. Hope you're well. Blimey, O'Reilly. That's very kind of you, Matthew. Hors d'oeuvres, perhaps a glass, a bottle of Sauvignon Blanc. Blimey, O'Reilly. I'll be like this. Go, American trip 7. What? Oh, let's give them a little bit of love. Because they're going to need some love, aren't they? Literally. They're going to need a little bit of love. Don't cry for me, Alitalia. You never won it. Bye then. No, we love you, Italians. We love you, Italians. Bye then. Anyway. No, bless him. Better luck next time. Swiss 220 coming out. Oh, we like the Swiss. We like the Swiss. Got to be able to go to Zurich soon, haven't we? What's the deal with Zurich at the moment, Jilly? Flipping amber this and green that. No? He's coming out for a. He's coming out for an intersect. Intersect. Matthew, it's very kind of you, my friend, but I am all right at the moment. Blimey, Alan. 3 cameras. Cut to camera 2. No, 3. No, 1. Back to 2. No, 3. 4. How many? What? It's hard enough with 1, Alan. Oh, right, okay, yeah. No. This could go up quick, this little fella. Wants to go already. Look at his little nose trying to lift off the ground, look. Simon is 41. Lisa. Joe Thompson. Oh, right. Feel free to send a delivery tomorrow. I'll have it. Gary Sibthorpe, yes, Red Arrows fly past Wembley, 7:48 p.m. Andrew from Oz tuning in from Perth, Australia. Good night to you, my friend. Thanks for tuning in. American triple. Oh, Martin Yauk. Okay, there we go, Martin. Thank you, Martin. My apologies. Bruno Palmer. I think Highfly will change the new winglet on the A330 CEO. The 330 Neo is efficient enough. Yes, okay. Exactly, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Bruno, thank you for that update. I couldn't quite understand why millions and millions of pounds, of dollars, or euros, whatever, would have been spent on developing that new winglet on the A330 Neo when they're going to switch it out for something that's probably just as efficient, but yeah, okay. So they're going to put it on one of their CEOs. That's what I did actually ask them whether, and if that is the case, then if Highfly are the guinea pig team for that, then wow, those guys are going to make a lot of money if it becomes more efficient. I mean, they're talking about over a ton of fuel, well in excess of a ton of fuel saving over an average flight on that 330. I mean, it doesn't sound like a lot. I mean, you can almost burn a ton of fuel taxiing out, you know, which is crazy when you think about it. Or if you're on, if you're in a long hold. In Fensham, there are 18 A380s on radar. Julie, have you seen that? Ian Fensham, that's an interesting one. 18 A380s currently on radar. Ian Snelling, Qatar 777 freighter on radar heading to Basel. Yeah, well, there we go. 18 A380s on radar. Is that a mixture of sort of like Qatar, or is that who makes up that 18? Emirates, I'd imagine, the majority of them, wouldn't it be? I thought that white truck was my battery level readout for a second, gone mad and going across at the top of the screen. Can't be there. Do you know what I mean? You get that battery. Yeah, right. I'll get me code. Ian Morrison, baby 350, obviously talking about the A220. Saudi 787-10 coming out. American triple 200. That'll be Rolls-Royce Trent 8 powered, I'd imagine. Heading to Jeddah. Somewhere I've flown with my dad on his DC-8 to Jeddah. Another mega long run. It's a 10 in it. BA's 10. Virgin 330 coming out. American 777-200. BA 777. BA Dreamliner. Yes. Korean 777 obviously come from remote going to stand. Interesting being towed by a Virgin tow truck. Terry Tow Bar. Retro. Have I missed Aer Lingus' retro? Joe Thompson, high fly from Islamabad due in 18 minutes. There we go. Behind me, Alan Gale. Crew coach drivers used to call Alitalia always late, I tell ya. Because they were always late. One he's mentioning there was 4 hours late. He got to go and pick up the passengers and said they've only just left Milan. A little bit of banter. Big boy triple. Didn't even see this coming. Last KLM jet I saw was the Embraer earlier on. Wow, remember how many red tails there were when we pitched up this morning? Look how many few there are now. Wow. Oh, high fly. Yeah. Adrian! Oh, PA Dreamliner. Get them started up. Wow, they're all coming out now. Aeroflots 777's coming out. Oh, start up. Good for you, Raymond. Royal Air Moroccan Embraer 192 at Heathrow, about 15 minutes to Cotswold. Joan Curry, take care. Yeah, I'm glad that whoever it was put me right on that whole thing about the A339. Obviously, the new winglet being bolted to the 330 CEOs and not the not a Neo. Because that winglet is highly efficient as it is. How much it cost them to develop that winglet. I remember that, the blade, wasn't it, when we saw it for the first time. Actually bolted to a CEO, I seem to recall. At ILA Berlin. Oh, Rolls Royce. Crank it up. are up next. Hold me the man. Thank you. USAF 380 just over an hour out. Martin Smith, there we go. It does show how reliable these engines are. As the amount of we haven't witnessed one engine failure, have we, on takeoff? We've witnessed quite a few rejected takeoffs, but no engine failures. Oh, we did actually, didn't we? No, that was a nose wheel, wasn't it? Oh wow, look at this. No, we did have an engine failure. 757, wasn't it? Jet 2 at Manchester, wasn't it? The very plane you flew on. Oh wow. At Manchester, yeah. The old guys at old Martin Yaup, American, going out to LAX. Stephen Bale, Aer Lingus, on its way in, retro. Looking out for that. Did I miss it? Did I miss it? Oh, I think that's the A380 there, perhaps. See the tall tail there? This is the 10, isn't it? Aeroflot pilots don't mind throwing these things around. Oh, 330. frequency they're sending them out. Say it, Becky. Okay. Just joined us, folks. Azerbaijan 767 sitting there. Chicky Armitage, good day to you. Kevin Passy, do you reckon they have the instruments in Russian language or English? That'll be in English, Ken. I think because the general global language is English. Oh God. Okay. Sherry Hellier, you can hear a goldfinch in the bin. I was trying to find him. Can't see him anywhere, but that's definitely a goldfinch. My flies are undone, I've just realised. Kid Grafton. Okay, here we go. Royal Jordanian 787 Dreamliner with temporary engine cowls. And they can fit in a space for this thing to be painted. Another one comes in getting ready for service. Oh, Homie the Man, I remember seeing that, yes. It has a very distinctive cool. Shot, like a double shot. Hey Steve, is that tug non-operational as it was there yesterday? Which tug are you talking about, Steve? The one right opposite me, or that one there, perhaps, or that one there? Croatian 320 coming out, 319 or whatever it might be. Jackie, take care, all the very best. Well, 4 new airlines today, Jackie's saying. Is the Facebook page still running, GP? Alan Gale saying that it doesn't appear to be running at the moment. Oh, it's still running, okay. Like the Virgin Jet, Steve saying. Yeah, yeah. Colin Howard, been away for a week. Where there was an unsmart TV. Oh no. Do what? What's that? EK380, EK3 380, about 50 miles behind the 747 freighter, Singapore Airlines. Okay, 757 Jet 2 set off, full throttle, then stopped dead. Seen it on your playback. Yes, there we go. Pratt & Whitney powered Lufty Neo here. I wonder if that Thai triple went tech, which is why they had 2 instead. Karen Langley, good evening to you. Little Croatian. Wow, Petafina, my son, currently flying A321 from New Jersey to Florida. Haven't seen him in 3 years. So quarter pounder, no cheese, no pickles, small fries. Yeah, no pickles, small fries, and a cafetiere, like a coffee. Terry G, what is the 747 due in? Don't want to miss it. Terry, it's a 747 freighter with Singapore Airlines. Mark Hudson misses the yellow on the Lufthansa livery. Well, fortunately, Mark, there are still a few left, but when I was with them a number of years ago, they said to us it would take about 7 years to paint the entire fleet. Do what? Probably, yeah. Is out coming in and is out going out. Paul Skillet, good evening to you. Alan Gale, that 380 seems to be going for a walk around the tech area. Ah. Well, I've got my eyes peeled over there to see whether there's anything happening, but at the moment Merlin, that Croatian 319 off to Split. Steve Drake, I think one of the Thai flights was going to Phuket. Perhaps the reason for that. Is that Korean? Touching that. It is as well. Is it cargo or I think it is, isn't it? Korean Air Cargo 777-200. It's a slight little wing dip every time they just about a touchdown. Martin Jalk, take care, Martin. All the very best. Lovely to see you, and thank you for joining us today. And welcome to Big Jet TV. Mike Weaver, Big Jet TV and a beer. Oh, sounds great. We do have a Singapore 747 freighter in due in. She'll do exactly what that one's doing there. We'll see it. Now that's interesting. They don't normally exit off to the left. Has he just got lucky or what? He has, you know. Normally they, whether he's going to have to double back to a 180, and then, or whether he's just going to literally. Let's have a look, see what happens. Debbie's bag sticker. Oh, Hobie the Man, Singapore 747 beginning its descent. Oh, it's Chickie's anniversary today. Happy anniversary, Chickie. Oh, Stephen Luscombe. Interesting. Saying, met a guy in Lanza whose job it was to paint airplanes. Unfortunately, broke his leg falling off the gantry. Oh my goodness. Could have sued the company for health and safety and all that stuff. Would do if it was in America. He said they could paint an aircraft in about a week, but depends on the complexity. Yes, of course. Stephen Bale, Singapore 747, 17 years old. It's quite a young jumbo jet, really, in the grand scheme of things. Current flight, current altitude, 24,650 feet and decreasing, probably a lot less by the time I get to the bottom of these comments. Eldon Murray, no, I know it's. I know the cargo is on the left. I'm fully aware of all of that. But normally, the freighters don't take that exit. They normally go a lot further down. But he was obviously light. I've never seen one take that exit off there to the left. What is that? Is there a really small aircraft next to the Korea? I think so. I don't think so, Robert. Brutal lad, I know a fella who'll do it in half a day. Meryin, RAF BAE 146 going to Norfolk in 27 minutes, coming in from Venice. What's that ticking noise, Jilly, every time you go away? Jilly. Oh, flipping heck. I was wondering what it was. It's an outright. Well, I can kind of, but yeah. Okay. Homing a man now, Singapore 747 at 17,000 feet, 16 minutes out. Yes. Sounds like you've got bleeding indicators on. That's about as calming as Alan Partridge's flipping calming tapes. I'd have to turn the bleeding thing off, it was constantly doing that. Chicky, yes, A380 is inbound. There was a post on LinkedIn yesterday from Antonov with the AN225 off in the distance, and an ABC 747-8 further off in the distance, but they set it up, and it looked like, because the nose of the 225 was open, and it looked like the 747 went straight into it. Literally, it swallowed it up, you know, and they said put a caption to this, and I put King beats Queen, because if any aircraft on this planet deserves to be called the King of the Skies, it's got to be the 225, isn't it? Because there is only one, isn't there? There is only one, but there will never be another Queen of the Skies. Okay, so what's this long range here? A Twipple by the looks of it. Oh. Throw him to the ground, Fenturion. Melanie Lester. Keith Grafton, Singapore 747 passing south of Chelmsford inbound. Thank you. Mark Appleby, FedEx MD-11 on radar. Ethan Harsman, Emirates 380, 15 minutes out. Thank you very much indeed. Okay, looks like all inspections have been completed on that. Oh, hello. What's the status on my is my McDonald's on finals yet? Yeah, okay. Well, I'm hoping it doesn't arrive as the 380 and because I'm not going down. I'll have to wait. If it goes cold, it'll go cold. Right, yeah. It's about the same time that the 380 and the 747 are arriving, but that's all right, man. I can eat a cold burger. I don't care. Jack Irwin's a new member. Welcome, Jack. Leslie Donaldson, been watching the live stream, looks amazing, but must cause you problems. No, Leslie, we're all good. Main deck cargo door open on the Korean. Nanebot, 2 weeks ago, via Dubai to Afghanistan with Turkish Airlines. Wow. Oh, okay. Thank you, Leslie. Thank you, Adam. Sonia Keenan, thank you very much. Not sticking around for the jumbo. Let me just see if I can call down to the, what's the number of the Hyatt? Let me just get it. What was that all about? I don't know. It was you. Call you back 2 seconds, Juliet. Call you back 2 seconds. Call you back 2 seconds. Bram, 50 miles out for the 380. Thanks, Bram. John Arnold, Singapore 747, passing over the O2 Arena in London. That's its final approach now. Four minutes out for the 747, Darren saying. Turning on to finals now, Ian Snelling, thank you. Homie the man. Should be able to spot her soon. Here she comes. Oh, come on, camera. Come on, camera. Come on, mate. Come on, mate. Oh, you know what? I'm not even going to flipping bobble with that. I'm just going to do that and see what happens. Gear down. Oh, hi there. This is Jerry up on the roof. This is Jerry up on the roof. Yes. You must have started after I came here. Maybe. Do your reception, can you ask your reception guys on the roof next to you that Jerry on the roof on Big Jet from Big Jet TV? Can you send up the maintenance guy, please? Assis, I think his name is. Can you send him up to unlock the doors here at the Blue Sky Suite for me, please? Thank you very much indeed. Take care. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye. You're on the roof. What are you doing on the roof? Ah, look at her, man. Look at her. Is he on his bike or is he coming by car? Uh-huh. Okay, well, at least they'll deliver them to the door, so that's all right. John Arnold, Emirates 380 now passing over the O2. She's gonna park there, I think. Oh, 777 on intersect. It's quite nice. Doink. 4 minutes out. Robert is cool. Thank you. What's that, Jilly? No, there's a door around the corner. It's just easier access for me through the Blue Sky Suite, that's all. No, that's just another door. Yeah, it's just another door, yeah. Yeah, I'm not locked. I'm not locked away from access to the... God, blimey, O'Reilly. Perfect. Nice screaming Rolls-Royce powered 200. Here we go. To Glasgow. Dear old Glasgow town. Steve Bale A380 in line. Cheeky Armitage. Bailey's so excited to see the 380 coming in. Wow, that's a great cloud formation. Comes the 380. Now I think that this guy will possibly come off at this exit here opposite us. And give us a full package view of her side on. She'll taxi right the way through here towards us. Okay, fantastic, thanks. He hasn't left it at the front door, he's left it at the reception, hasn't he? He's left it outside with a load of fag butts around it and all that. Touchdown. Okay, so she should roll all the way out to here, I would have thought, and then possibly come straight towards us, or she might double back on herself, I don't know. Here we go, you can listen to her, listen. Reverses. Steve Jeff, good afternoon to you. Been a great show as usual. The Mrs. and Jeff glued to the TV. Ant and chips again. Come on, mate, all the way up here, please. No, he's gonna double back on himself, I think, and then head up that way. Yeah, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I think it's probably quicker to go the opposite way. Sanj, very true. Lots of love for the A380, but 747 it ain't. True indeed. What time's her departure due? About 7:15, isn't it, or something like that? Ken, it has only got 2 thrust reversers on the inboard engines. As we've discussed before, and actually I found out from somebody here on Big Jet TV that one of our members telling us that apparently the Airbus actually planned to only have no reversers, purely because they were so confident of the stopping power of the brakes, the wheel brakes, because of how many sets of brakes she has. Remember that on each wheel set, folks, there are approximately, I think, 4 to 6 disc brake systems inside each wheel system. So you can imagine the brake power, the stopping power, just using the brakes. And of course it's got massive wings and therefore got massive speed brakes on her. But the airlines were like, the operators were like, you know what? I don't know if I like the idea of not having any reversers. Can we maybe meet in the middle and have? Hey, here he is. Right, okay, GP, I'm going to lock it out. Stand by, folks. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Just as a new member, Brad Kemp is a new member.
Thanks, GP. Right, I'm not going to eat with my mouth. Well, I love to eat with my mouth, but I'm not going to talk with my mouth full. So, hello! Okay, so got the Ram coming out, and the we've got the Rwandair. Yeah, hello. Oh, hold on. Have I touched that, Jelly? Rwandair. There we go. Hold on, let me just put this back to Fing Fong here. There we go. Bit bop, bat bop, bit bop, bit bop. Right, okay. Shh. Okay. Did you ask for extra ants, Jelly? Dive of ants.
two-hander, he'll definitely make a left bank, won't he? How far away she is, folks, look. It's a great little camera, isn't it? Filming that all that way away. It's crazy, isn't it? Ooh, I can crush a grape. Have a look at a jumbo for a couple of minutes, folks. A little intermission. Little intermission music. Come to the front desk. Grab yourself a popcorn. Choose from our 4 different displays of Glasgow. Did BEA just taxi past the jumbo? I think he did. On about 380 all day. He must be behind that other shed there. GHL 300 coming out. Nouvel Air 320 on finals, Ian Snelling. Is this it here now? Clocker. Nouvel Air, folks. Another first sighting on Big Jet TV, I think. Oh, smart looking livery. Almost Taromish in a funny sort of way, isn't it? Oh dear. Blimey. Hate it. Is there such a use of word hate with anything aviation related? I'm not in favour of it. It's maybe a nicer way to do it, isn't it? But hey, you know, yeah, it's a very strong word. It's a nasty word, isn't it? But, well, not even dislike, but I just not, you know, not a big fan of it or something like that, you know. Anyway, you know, each their own, obviously. But the BEA livery is you know, taking you back to the good old days. You know, it's not a livery that's been sort of like designed in modern era. That's just purely taken from the 60s and 70s, wouldn't it be? I'm sure. Jerry Hatchick's seen lots of different carriers today. Yeah, we are. And here's one of them. Oh, okay. He said what? Oh, he's staying at the Hyatt, is he? Brilliant. Get a lot of BA pilots staying here at the Hyatt. Shall I stamp on the roof, see if you can hear me? No, sorry. Tunisia is Nouvelle Air. Okay, Marianne saying it's a Tunisian carrier. Okay. Ooh, thank you. Oh, sorry. Sorry. He's just going to gate, isn't he? He's probably just going to gate, isn't he? Yeah. Sorry. Right. Now, I'm definitely going for a quick wee, Julie. I'll be back in 2 seconds. What's all this then? Oh. His old DHL 300 gives Branson Skyrocket a run for his money, wouldn't it? It's awesome, that whole thing with Branson tomorrow, because it's a flight, first of all, isn't it? A flight with a cargo, and then, oh, sorry, missed that, darn it. I've got the nose up. Either that or he's got a big bump on his head. Oh, shame I missed that. We didn't. Ken saying CargoLogic 747 at 15,000 feet looks like it may be headed to London Heathrow, no destination currently. Yeah, keep an eye on that. Oh. Dylan McTurk, interesting. La. She's 10 minutes out. Right. Okay, we've got another 747 inbound, folks. Melody, I'm excited for tomorrow. And it will all go to plan. It's not something that's just sort of like, you know, I mean, when was literally the last time that we witnessed live an Englishman going out into space, apart from David Bowie. Yeah, Terry G. I think he'll be all right. I think he'll be all right. Whatever happens, we're going to catch it live. I'm guessing that if there is a technical fault or a technical issue, they will probably cut the feed. That football match. Brilliant. Oh, Tim Peake. JM, Tim Peake, yes. But Tim Peake was on the shuttle, wasn't he? I'm talking about, this is what I really was. I'm being anal on it, really. The last time that a British man who created everything and took something into space, it never has been done, really, has it? Tim Peake, of course, making a very good point there about that. But Darth Vader, Anthony Long said. Oh, a little bit too much information there, Keith. Thank you very much indeed. 747 P35 292 just going over London City, Stephen Bale saying. Dum, dum, dum. Flügelschaft! TJ is in the house. Welcome, TJ. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Oh, blimey, I forgot the batteries, Julie. Didn't do the batteries, did I? No. Yeah, on the main battery, on the thingamajig battery. And at the moment there is 18%, so we're definitely due for a swap out. Okay, audio's going to go off, folks. Don't panic! that one. Now for this one. And I'm going to go for a swap out on the Bond battery. Oh! I thought it was a rogue arrival for a minute there. But it's not, it's the jumbo, isn't it? Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. Is that old Branson going to be told to do that tomorrow? Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. One. Jumbo jet, ladies and gentlemen. On the horizon. Two jumbos and a 380 in one day. He is going to be floating in the most peculiar way though, isn't he? Is this Clar, Julie? Oh, okay. Yes, I do. How's he getting on? I hope he's doing well. Yeah. Still around about 120, 140 knots on approach. Threshold Coffee. Now this young gentleman, I seem to recall, was with us a year or so ago. Started up a new coffee company. Ex-pilot was he, or? Wow, she's still going, son. I hope you're well, sir, and I hope it's all going well. I think if you do the right thing, you're going to succeed if you're going to do something with coffee involved. If you do it right. Is this 350 going out? Is he on radar, Judy? This 350? David's story, what kind of coverage is there going to be with Branson tomorrow? Well, I do know that they're probably spending a shed load of money on it because it's the first time and they're going to want to show it off. So I'd imagine, yes, there will be cameras on the aircraft, cameras outside the aircraft to see it unhook from the carrier aircraft. Yes, I'd imagine there will be cameras all over the gaff. Most definitely. Is that Iberia's 350 just pulling out now? And we might hear it start up. Tell you what I am going to do. Let me switch this quickly. That over there, like that. Morning for there. Don't forget, folks, next Friday, Cathay Pacific 747-8 freighter pilot Mark. It is Mark, isn't it, Julie? Is it Mark? Or is it not Mark? No, that was the Mike. It's Mike, isn't it? Yeah, no, it is Mike. Mark was the BA pilot. Cathay, yeah, asked us very nicely to see if we could catch him landing for the first time at London Heathrow. And that is the plan next Friday. It was originally slated for Sunday, so we can now go ahead with Scotty and the crew at the layover. I don't know if you've heard about it, but the layover is a weekly live show with Scott Bateman, A350 pilot, and special guests that come onto the show. And we've been kindly invited well, I've been invited to appear next Sunday. Get there in the end. So now let me just message Scotty quickly. Hey? It's right here. Mike's right here by my side. Oh, he's a good lad. Craig. Craig was massively on the fence when because all his, well, not all his mates, but a few of his mates were like, you know, yeah, no, he's gone and had the jab. He's a good lad. A big round of applause to you, my friend. No, he said I took your advice, man, so fair play to him. Good lad. Well done, Craig, man. Paul Skilling, Virgin 350 V dot due in 37 minutes. He's a good lad. He's a nice fellow. Rack's going to refresh. And the papers want to know whose shirt you wear. Marks and Spencer's. $11.99. Very true, actually. In the sale, that was. The seconds rack. Pretty decent, pretty reasonable. Pantaloons. Shutting all their clothing down now, aren't they? They're doing it all online. Yeah, I think so, the clothing stores. Oh, really? Oh, blimey, okay. Oh, right, okay then. Oh, okay. Oh, blimey. All right, all right. Flipping heck. Cargo door, main deck door not open yet, just to see if she oh dear, oh no. All 350s are brilliant, Steve Luskin. Fact. That's the end of it. Mark Lambert, good question. Everything is still, you know, we're still planning it, but I'll be honest with you, it's looking unlikely just because of the time factors. Supposed to be, you know, we're supposed to be doing it next week, aren't we? That retirement flight. And Jay, please go back to the BA plane side onto you, as something odd is there with BA writing on the side. Would that be the Dreamliner here? No? Oh, that looks all right. Yeah. Oh, British. Looks like British Airways. Yeah. It looks like British Airways, doesn't it? Why is that like that? Oh, it's the door. Yeah. Yes, yes. God, you guys, flipping heck. Right bunch of nosy parkers, isn't ya? Oh, what's Mr. Smith got? Is it what you got? Oh, that's brilliant, that is. Trevor Russell. Julia Betheridge. That one. Built lad spent half his life in Alfords. When I were a lad, I did that as well. Yeah, back in the day when Ewan Lee. Ooh. You know what, Ewan? I'll be honest with you, I think I'd rather be a 777 pilot, just because they're gnarly and you can really flip in, you know, open them up. These things are, I mean, obviously the 350 is a beautiful bird, don't get me wrong. I think oh, I don't know, it's a tricky one, man. Can I fly BA, can I fly 350 one week and 777 the next? By the way, if there's a couple of folks who are here on the Big Jet TV special package deal. I think they're still downstairs or wherever they might be, but you're now able to come up to the Blue Sky Suite if you want to, folks. Chris Broadhurst, how long does it take to refuel the Jumbo? Good question, Chris. Well, it depends on how much fuel she's having taken on. 20, 30 minutes, something like that for 90 tons, maybe, something like that. She's doing a transatlantic crossing. 40 minutes, maybe. What? What? Am I still live? Yeah, I did, yeah. And do a reboot. Lost 2 ports. 2 ports have gone off. Oh, okay. Did it glitch? Is it glitching? Do you want me to? It's Sunday tomorrow, isn't it? Oh, that's interesting. Why? Do you know what? I have I have a sneaking suspicion that 747 was just a tech stop. Is a tech stop. She's hitched up already. Yeah, there's nothing coming on, nothing going off. Yep, I think that's a tech stop, ladies and gents. I think we might see this Jumbo going out pretty quick because what do you see underneath the belly? What do you see? Come along. Exterminate. I belong to Glasgow. Well, I've got the contact details, so I'm going to give him a call on Monday. In fact, might be even on. Yeah. If it does, it does. If it is, it is. Well, there's nothing you can do, is there? Nothing you can do. If it is, I'll still. Yeah, well, I'll offer the opportunity up if they want. You know. You have to compare the two, didn't you? Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Threshold coffee. No, I won't be. I won't be streaming tomorrow during the football. But Threshold, if you're interested, tomorrow. Oh, he's turned his lights off. The tow truck. We are planning to coast. Let me just have a little see here. It's been there for ages, apparently, that tow truck. So there's no door open though. Cruise steps still up. I have a feeling that that's just a tech stop. Let me just see if I can. Let's get some. Okay, so I've just messaged Gareth to see if we can get an update. Yeah, we need to do all of that, don't we? Yeah. About 2 p.m. tomorrow, Threshold is Branson, Richard Branson, launching off into space. With his Virgin Galactic, well, he's got the flying apparatus that will take the launch module, the module itself out, that will drop from the module and then fire up its rockets, which will then send it up. Not sure how high up the launch, the carrier will fly. I don't know if that's like 70,000 feet or so, or anything like that, or whether it's any or lower or what. But then, of course, the module itself. Now, here's the thing: if the craft that they're in, I think it's just going up between that. There's a layer, isn't there? There's a layer where you would not have to come through re-entry through the Earth's atmosphere. I think that this craft is actually designed to go just below that threshold, so that obviously it doesn't have to be, because in order to protect the aircraft from re-entry heat would be a lot of money. So I think. And also extremely dangerous. So I think that this aircraft will get up to a certain height, which still gives them weightlessness, but will not mean that they have to re-enter. I think it might be a bit like, hey, hey, you know what? You know what? He's right. Whoever that guy was that said, who was it who said earlier on about that fella? What was his name, Gilly? The geezer, the Red Bull guy who jumped out the can from stupid height. He jumped out. Yeah, what was his name? That guy. And someone mentioned it earlier on. Mark Hudson's, it's a high altitude plane. Yes, yes. Subspace, Dave Carrington. There we are, subspace. So there we are. Felix Baumgarten. No, Baumgartner. Or yeah. Jack, the 747, the Cargologic 747 is estimated off stand at 7:30 local. Okay, well there we go. In 10 minutes, she should be going out. So it is just a tech stop by the looks of things. Stephen Bale, 50,000 feet for release. Okay, thank you, Stephen. There we go. Mike McKay saying it. The Carmen line, Jerry, that's what they call space. There we go. Felix sounds like a cat. Put a load of crunchies in there for him. They're all floating around in the can. Yeah, Paul Lawler. No, I agree. He isn't going into space, is he? Because if he was going into space, then he would obviously have to re-enter the Earth's atmosphere. If he's going punching through the Earth's atmosphere. So, this thing, how deep is your love? Is your love? No, how deep is that Carmen layer? Between that and space is the question. Robert is cool. The galactic flight is tomorrow, estimated around about 2 p.m. local time. Well, that's the time that the show starts. We don't know for sure what launch time is. Well, takeoff time, because it's obviously... Two women on the crew, Melody saying. Mark Lambert, they will be suborbital and weightless for a few seconds. Still impressive. Yes, it is impressive. But for the kind of money they're talking about, wouldn't you want to be weightless for about, you know, I mean, why don't you just go and hire you can hire the Vomit Comet for an afternoon, can you? With a load of fun with your mates, smacking your head against the side of a 767. Paul Laura, he does, doesn't he? Stephen Bale, he should top 56 miles up. Philip Buck, yes, isn't the 747 that carries the rocket, which is the other satellite launching equipment. Very successful already. They've already launched a number of satellites from 747, Virgin X747 Cosmic Girl. Alan Eustace broke Baumgartner's altitude record on 24th of October 2014. Dan, yes, we are planning to show it on Big Jet TV tomorrow, around about 2 p.m, my friend. Anthony Long, absolutely. Paul Skilling, Aer Lingus retro livery on radar heading to court. Well, we missed it coming in, so the good thing is that we'll get it going out. fly for you can fly so high. Have we got an ETD on that 747, the Singapore 747 jet? Stupid o'clock though, isn't it? It's about 10 o'clock. I seem to remember. That's about the time it goes flat out over my house, normally. Plonk. Oh, hold on a minute. I remember you used to see the jumbos in there. Oh, I miss you. Jerry Hattrick, yes. Yes, indeed. It is. It is twin boom, isn't it? It's a twin boom with like a 50-foot wingspan or something crazy, like, or even bigger than that, I think. Obviously to crazy looking machine, almost as crazy as the launch module itself. Storm Grey, about 40 minutes after takeoff, Unity, I like that, will drop from the middle of the mothership. BA380 on radar again. I think she's been on all day, Bram, actually. From time to time. Got some pretty big stuff going in there through the nose. Is that Azerbaijan going out today, Julie, or is it just? Oh, okay. $10.05 for the Singapore. Thank you, Roger. Richard Branson's rocket has 17 windows. Wow. Blue Origin, Mark Lambert, that's the other one, isn't it? Go up on July 20th. They will be carrying the oldest ever person in space. Yes, read that. 82-year-old lady with a fascinating backstory. She was due to become an astronaut when she was younger, wasn't she? And she never made it. So here's her opportunity now to get up into space. I hope she's had. I mean, the thing is that really, if you're strapped into your seat, you're going to feel that weightlessness, aren't you? But and you're going to see everyone else floating around you. But I don't know, as an 82-year-old lady should be floating around the cabin. Maybe they'll keep her strapped into a seat. I don't know. Dave Batterson. We mustn't forget the British Skylon project that will one day be able to take off like a conventional aircraft and fly directly into orbit. Wow. I haven't seen that. Dave, I'll have to look that up. Skylon project. Thanks, Roger. the mothership tomorrow, technically bigger than the AN225. Wingspan, I think, is possibly bigger than the 225, or longer than the 225, whichever way you describe it. Look it up, folks. Look it up on Google now, and let's have a little look. Oh, okay, there we go. GB Model Zone, the aircraft he's launched from, is the largest aircraft in the world by wingspan only. Yeah, definitely not by length. Definitely, though, by wingspan. And technically, in a funny sort of way, it is two aircraft, isn't it? Well, it's a twin boom aircraft. Ken Passy, 747 refuel, 56,000 gallons. 226,000 litres can be done in 50 minutes. Reference Google. Thank you, Ken. I do like it when folks come on and make their comments backed up with where they got it from. So, Ken, thank you very much indeed. TCC is RB's plane powered by GE United. I think it is jet propulsion, isn't it? Not jet, but I think it is. Yeah, what are the engines on it? Quickly, come on! Will Branson need to pay for extra legroom and a carry-on bag? Para, that's funny, very funny, Marky. Oh, Skylon's just a concept at this stage. Paul Lawler, thank you very much indeed. DHL A300 due. David Story. Thank you, David. Stephen Evans, good afternoon to you. Oh, well, it's good evening now, isn't it? Oh dear, this time tomorrow, we'll all be like, we'll be waiting for the red arrows this time tomorrow night, won't we? I'm going to have to line myself up a lot of things to do during the match. Washing up, make the bed. Of course, it's on in the background as well. Shine me shoes, yeah. Put new bootlaces in me golf shoes. Change all the things in me shoes. Yeah. Change the litter tray. Do the litter tray. Cut Charch's nails. Robert, Virgin Atlantic due in 5. Google has exploded. Oh, Jack, looks like they've delayed the Cargologic 747 till 8:30 local. Oh, that's a shame. Goldfinch again. I'm just looking for a mate. Oh, there they are. There they are. Petit. Oh, he's there. There's the goldfinch there. It's the 300. must be just, yeah. Start up. Japan Airlines, that's what's starting up. TCs. Oh wow, look at that, look at that. Royal Air Morocco Embraer. Number 2 start. It's a little retro Air Lingus. Lady. No more floofing going on, Bainzer. Captain Ron, take care. Great to have you here. Thank you for your company. Ryan Irvine's a new member. Welcome, Ryan. No more floofing. White Knight wingspan, 141 feet. Wow, 141 feet. What did I say, 50 feet? Blimey O'Reilly, 3 times that. White Knight. I love that name, man. That's a great name. I've got to say, of all the Japan Airlines aircraft there are, I love the 777 most in that livery. All right. Ryan, you're welcome. Bainzer needs some floofing t-shirts in the shop, Jilly. Make a little note. Yeah, yeah. Well, you can do a banking 330 with ribbons, can't you, and all that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ryan Irvine's been watching all day and absolutely loving it. Ryan, it's great to have you here. Been watching all day, as have all of you guys here. Dipping in and out, of course, but great to have you here. Keeping me company as well, of course. Brainser, has anyone flown Japan Airlines? They're meant to be decent. They certainly do a lot towards their marketing and PR. Look very happy. Oh. Yeah, I can see her. Yes. Mind you, didn't we understand? Didn't we figure out the other day that they don't mind it actually? They say they don't mind it. Yeah. I mean, if we don't, as long as we don't say, oh look, it's Jambo Jet, we call it the Jambo Jet. I mean, I'm sure it was somebody from Kenya Airways that told us that it was, they call it the Jambo Jet. So it's a bit of a tricky one, really, isn't it? Might get a start up on this Korean trip. And here it comes now. Stephen Luscombe, now we're starting to get the interesting light. We are. Nothing to do with these guys down. Nothing to do with those guys down there, is it? There's quite a few people there. Were they something to do? Oh, they've got a sign there. They've definitely got a sign. Yeah. Very regimental, isn't it? Oh, I want to see what it is. Can't be anything. It can't be anything nasty, can it? It's got to be something nice. Oh. Yeah. Brilliant. Maybe a retiring captain or something like that. The sign says it's coming home. In Japanese, yeah. Mark Appleby, it's going on strike. Says it's going on strike. Sandy Humby, I love fluffage, it will say. Oh, I wish I'd have known that that was happening, because I could have done something about it then, couldn't I? Mind you, if we find out what it is, Gilly, then we get the departure, can't we? Get the, and if it's, yeah, and then we'll keep it open and just do a time stamp on it. Something high over the top of me. Taking off into good light as well. this JAL 777. Korean startup. That was Mark at Cargo Logic just got out. Maybe it means Cargo Lux. Pretty moody cloud that, I've got to say. It's like split there, look. Very droppage in the rain falling through that. Let's see if I can get him going into it. No. Oh. Stick with it, stick with it, stick with it. Oh! Retro Aer Lingus finally got him. That's 1, 2, 3 retro, 4 retro jets we've seen, doesn't it? Q8, Aer Lingus, BEA, and what's the other one? Wasn't that no, wasn't that Royal Air Maroc retro? The Embraer. I don't know if it was. It didn't look very retro to me. See, I can get him long range. Get him long range. Autopilot already. 60 seconds in, something like that. I think, Bainser, we all miss the 747s. The passenger ones, obviously. Still seeing the freighter ones operational, but yes. We would have had probably about another 3 years left of the BA 747 fleet, had it not been for darn COVID. Gosh darn COVID. Fluffy stickers. Oh, come on then. Give them a bit of love. No jokes about what they're taking home with them. Bring back the DC-10s. Sandy Humby. Running Ward. BCAL, British Caledonian. Yeah, one of the most iconic liveries back in the day, wasn't it? Out of Gatwick. DC-10s, 707s, BAC 111s. Crisp orders, they're going. Wow, Carl Hanlon. I was working the L1011 under Caledonian. Wow. Joe Thompson, Kenya Airlines on radar. And there she is. I think Korean's going to jump in first. Sandy Humby, yes, they did always look so fantastic. Baines are loving the mix of airlines. Yeah, it's great to see the dual runway operations. A little bit more of a noise mix to it as well, of course. Anthony Long, TriStar. Yeah. I saw an interesting, very short video yesterday of an MD-11 rear engine change, CF6 engine, powering that rear, is the third engine at the back. And interestingly, the tip of the tail of the fuselage section is on a hinge. It literally hinges downwards, and in order for them to drop the engine out from its hangars, or from its framework, should I say. Get a time check on that Jaldia GP. Watch the main gear tilt, folks. Try and grab it for you. One more turn right. Wow, look at that wing flex. Something's starting. Wow, that's a sharp bank angle there. Nice. Stay on it. Nice. Big old cloud behind the control tower, isn't there? Do you have any pictures of you we can use for the promo? Okay. Jeremy Stokes, how do you know they've gone into autopilot? Don't know for sure, Jeremy, but it's generally around about a minute into flight where they will switch to autopilot. I've kind of figured out. So here's the Nouvelle Air. Autopilot, feet up. Love that. Jackie PFC, can you recommend a beginner's airband radio? Well, yes, we can. And I can also recommend the best people to go to on that as well. Radio World, Jackie, is where you need to go. Oh. Hey. Rab H, 100 miler, what's he doing? What's that, bike ride or something? Good luck with that, son. Stevie Luscombe, yeah, Nouvelle Air. Keep now. Go and call it a night. Rab H, thank you very much indeed. Take care of yourself. This is flight. we're going to call it a night after the, well, 380's got to be going soon, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, we'll call that after, well, Cargo Logic should be going quite soon, shouldn't it? Where was Nouvelle Air, Gilly, again? What was the name of, what was the country that it's from? Tunisia, there we are, Tunisian, there we go. Not Israeli, you flipping idiot. All Nippon. Here we go again, here we go again. Well, the good thing is, Chili, if you keep doing it, they'll get used to it, won't they? Yeah, Darren, I've been asked actually by Scotty if I've got any images of myself. I do have a few on my phone, but if you've got a couple that you've taken of me, that would be great. I think you've already, I'm using one of them already on my LinkedIn page, I think. Who was it also took? Yeah, from Lakenheath as well. Yeah, that guy who was there took from outside the fence, who I never got to see. I think took some pictures of me. Oh, okay, fair enough. Marky, I don't think the cat sits at home watching me on. I'd like to think he does. Meow. Rab, take care. The autopilot works great until it starts deflating, Otto saying. Baines said, don't go, Jerry. Gotta sleep, Baines, huh? Come on, Cargo Logic, it's only a tech stop, son. Ian Morrison. It's a special one for you, Ian. Shouldn't really have taken the whole lot of my stuff down, should I? Because now it's getting a little bit chilly up here on the roof. Rear main deck cargo door is closed on that 747. Wonder what they got going in the front. Must be some long pieces perhaps going in there into the front. Rabbage's just going to watch the ANA before he goes. Just one more. Hey. Baines are very true. 777s can look bigger, beefier, and or older, or calmer, or gnarlier, depending upon their livery. This looks very smart, the All Nippon, doesn't it? Like, I do like the Air Canada new livery on the 777. Looks very sort of like, you know, well, bandit style, doesn't it? John Arnold, 380 out at 8:40. Thank you, John. In 35 minutes, mean thinking. But you know you're going to get a massive mention, man. You know you're going to get a massive mention. Right. But why? Well, what are you saying then? Oh, for God's sake, man. No, yeah, that's just being, no, I don't think, I think that, no, man, that's just ridiculous. Yeah, that's like saying, well, it's like saying, you know, anyone who comes on it, oh, for God's sake, man, that's petty. I'll be honest with you, that's petty. No, that's petty. Even thinking that, it's like, you know, that's petty. Yeah, well, that's petty. That's what I'm saying. It's petty. That's a nice shiny new 777, isn't it? It's probably about 20 years old. Blimey, that Azerbaijan going it. Doesn't he want to go? That's nice and clean, isn't it? Oh. Oh, why does it do that? No, not dirty flapping sights there, I think. I'm sure that's one of their... I'm pretty sure that's one of their new ones. What's happened? Oh, okay. crew access still on. Derek Gray. I'd be honest with you, Derek. Just looking at the aircraft, just observation in terms of its and how clean it looks, and also I think that the newer 777s have a slightly more different coating on the wing surfaces, and I'm probably wrong actually. I don't know whether that. Gilly, do you know if that 777 that's taxiing out now is one of their new ones? It is, right, there we go. Delivered in December, there we go. So it's just an observation, to be perfectly honest. It's you know, when you look at one of their older 777s, look at the back end of that one, for example, and see how grubby she is. And some of them are very off-coloured as well, you know. Do what? Oh. Is it? Fantastic. Yeah. Yes. Is it? Which one is it? Is this 320? Oh, that's brilliant. And it's parked right next to me. Why on earth would that be? Because it's not anywhere near anywhere here. Oh, the nose is closed on the jumbo, isn't it? Oh, missed it. Yeah. Yeah, Thai is awesome, but you just say because we see, yeah. If you were living in Narita or if and you would sing Japan, JAL after JAL after JAL after JAL, you know, you get, so it's just nice to have the mixture. But obviously BA is very sort of like typecasted, isn't it, for Heathrow, which makes it sort of like not that unique. But when you see one of these puppies flat out, that flash at the front that they have, that flick, hair flick, when they climb out and you see that flick, looks pretty neat. Oh yeah, what a shot. I love it when you see all the panelling and the bits and bobs in the undercarriage doors. Not that there are a great deal of bits and bobs, but you know, a few ancillary lines or something like that. Stay on it, son. Stay on it. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Literally carrying Cloud with her then. Autopilot engaged. Now, right now, Gilly, I think I can quickly run down to the van, can't I, and get my jacket? Probably. Okay, stand by, folks. Okay, yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. Oh, I've left a bit of me coffee. That's not good. Okay, just as I get here, the okay, there we go. Well, that doesn't really work, does it? That doesn't really work, does it? Because you'd want to know where it's coming from. Yeah. 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 Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. That would definitely be, the right way to do it, wouldn't it? And that's what people do on here anyway, don't they? Oh, Rab H, you can't go now. I know you stay for the A&A triple, but you've got to stay for the jumbo, haven't you? At least one jumbo. And then we've got the 380 going out. Bainter, it is tug lights, my friend. And as you can see, the cruise access steps have been moved back or moved aside. I have made the odd appearance. Simon Eyes, I'll Uber eats you a big bag of ants and fries. Oh, Sarah Purvis, don't go yet. Don't go yet. Got a jumbo pushing back, Sarah. Cole Hanlon, yeah, we've got the tug attached. Keith Cornell, he's desperate to see the fox, isn't he, old Keitho? He's desperate to see the... Oh, Mark's in, is he? Marky Jonesy? Okay. Lisa Baker, lovely still evening. I'll tell you what's a little bit chilly. Chilly up on the old, up here on the upper deck. Hoist the mainsail. Hazel Smith, waiting for the jumbos now. Oh, really? Yeah. 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 That's a shame, isn't it, man? But really, at the end of the day, if you've got the option to wear it or you haven't, either you do or you don't. And to be honest with you, man, I'm already seeing people. Going into the gas stations like BP, for example, the one up here. Every now and then I might pop in there if Sainsbury's is closed on a Sunday afternoon or something closes at 4 and I go up to the BP. There's people going in there without their masks on, you know, and it's just now you've got to take the annoyance away, because now they're like, yeah, well, I've had 2 jabs, so, you know, I'm pretty safe. And to be honest with you, it's like, well, that's your opinion. It's not the opinion of everybody, but you know, if you want to do it, it's your prerogative. Then fair enough, do it. I will, yeah. Just don't come anywhere near me. But no. I'll still wear my. I mean, the great thing is that I've got this thing that I wear now instead of the mask, because you get all tangled up with a bleeding earpiece, don't you, with your mask, and it all comes flipping off, and the earpiece goes flying down the road. Oh, Mark Jones, there he goes, there he is. Yeah, no visual signs of Foxy yet. But yeah, that's Saudia's 787 coming out. Here we go with the pushback for the jumbo. Graham Beckett, have you been airside at Heathrow? Keep up the good work. Yes, Graham. A couple of times, actually. Airside at Heathrow, with Virgin Atlantic being the best time we ever had airside was with Virgin Atlantic. Yeah. And do you know how lucky we were that day? I'm going to have to be honest with you, because that 747, if it had been in normal times, there would have been a queue of aircraft lined up, ready to go out. Fortunately for us, on that day, at that moment in time, there was nothing in our way. And literally, as she climbed out, a big American 777 came right up by me, and I was very, very lucky to have had a completely clean shot of her going out and climbing out as well, and getting that little wing wave from Mr. Zane Dunning. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course, of course. Wow, really? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, but you know, for how much were these on 10.99 for like a pack of 5 for these scarf thingies? You know, things that bandanery type things. You know, 10.99. Put a mask on underneath it if you're that concerned. But you know, it just in terms of yeah, it just feels a lot more comfortable. Okay, here we go. No more mask talk. Back to aviation. And apologies that I started all of that. I think I did. Yeah, I don't know. Second appearance for Saudi's 787-10. Yeah. Was it actually a fact that last year there were no deaths from flu, or was it just was it just that there were no reported deaths from flu? It's a statistic that I could quite easily appreciate and understand because of the fact that so many people were wearing masks. Just makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, not going on tube trains and buses and stuff like that. So that's kind of anyway. We might get a little bit of fluffage here. Oh, hello, hello. A bit of cloud pull as well. Hold on. Go on. Yeah. Yeah, swirls. We got swirls. We got swirls. Yeah. We got the love heart. There it is. Oh, we love it. Oh, if that cloud bank, and it will stay for that jumbo. Man, we're going to get something special from this jumbo, man. I'm telling you. Hodgie says the best moment was when Zane closed the door. That was what brought a tear to my eye. Yeah, he said that's all, folks. I thought the funniest bit was when I was editing it right at the end when he was. He said he didn't know quite how to close it off. He said, "Thank you, goodbye." Bless him. Autopilot, I'm not a fan of Saudi livery. Looks like a Gulf War combat boot. You know what? I kind of, there's nothing special about it. There is definitely nothing special about it. Rab H, I might regret this at 4 a.m. Oh, Rab, man, get some sleep, mate. You can wake up and rewind it. Just remember when you stop watching it and then just floof forwards. Peter Henry doesn't like it either. Here we go. Cargo Logic Airlines. British cargo airline. Okay. This might be floofage maximus for this 747, but let's just see how the Dreamliner goes. It's definitely, that cloud bank is definitely in our favour here. Go for it. Staying below it. Now it starts to climb. What's that over top? Oh. What's that? What's that? Who's that? Get it. See him off. France triple, yeah? There he is. Sacrificed a bit of floofage there, I think. Yeah, got it. Yeah. And Emirates shouldn't be too far behind it, really, should she? You bloody rubbish! Sorry. Leon Fisher, tomorrow. One last thing, folks, just to let you know. Tomorrow, approximately 2 p.m. British Standard Time, we are planning to co-stream that looks like a big gun that's just fired off a massive shell, and the and the smoke's come out the end of it, literally. The gun from hell. Yeah, tomorrow, Richard Branson, Galactic, flying out to the sort of like troposphere or whatever you call it, the layer between outer space and the thingamajig. But anyway, he's going to be going to weightlessness, for a few minutes, which is all seems a little bit of a anticlimax, doesn't it? If you're spending like 150 million quid to do it or something like that. But anyway, but what we're interested in is the White Knight, isn't it? They call it White Knight, the carrying vehicle, which will carry the module and then drop the module from around about 50,000 feet, drop it from a dizzy height, and then that will then bank and go off and land, whilst the module goes up, fires its rocket up to another, what is it going to be, 70,000 feet? I mean, it's about the height that the B2 flies at. Is that right? Not the B2. Oh, sorry. Hold on a minute. The edge of space. The final frontier. Why not? Someone just stood on me trumpet. Sorry about that. Oh, I can't remember what I was talking about. Anyway, whatever. Uh, 747 westbound over the top in a couple of minutes. Carl Hanlon saying, westbound. Okay, we'll have a look for that. Oh, look at that! Just found another mini roll. Oh, start up. $290,000 feet. Serious? Wow. You too, Leslie White, thank you. SR-71, Jorge saying yes. The Blackbird, the SR-71 Blackbird. It's Captain Kirk flying. I can't give it any more, Captain. Darren, Casa, 235, 100 MPA east to west. Whatever that is. Great light, man, great light. No, the mini roll. What the hell are you talking about, boy? Come on, CLA man, you don't want to miss this this bank of cloud. Mind you, a bit more broken up now, so. Jonas, it's okay. Don't worry. It's absolutely fine. No need to apologise. Casa. Mi casa, your casa. Oh, there it is. There's your jumbo. Flat out. There she is. And she's gone. Oh, look at that. What's that? It's Brill, that. It's Brill. Oh, look at this baby right here. British Airways is selling seats for the 380 in September. Flights between London, Heathrow and Miami. Where's he read that? Oh, Martin Smith, overall mission will last 90 minutes. Martin, that's very good information. Thank you, sir. So an hour and a half. So well, easily. I mean, Glenn Knowles and the presentation will be 5 hours long. Oh my God. I hope not, man. I hope they're not going to start and then run it for like, 5 hours. Well, if they do, then we're not going to show it, to be perfectly... Well, we will. We'll leave it on. We'll just leave it running. And if you want to watch it, yeah. You're just going to see the viewing figures go from whatever it is, thousands, down to like, 7. No, it won't be. There's a lot of people who are not interested in the football. All 3 of them. Right, come on. Let's all get the floofage on. Big bird. Clear to tip. Clear to take off. 27 right. Winds are calm. Oh, okay. Keith Cornell, the CASA, CN235 MPAs, 253 call sign IRL 253 Irish Air Corps. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Panaka's going to watch it. Poor old Rab, he's done in now, isn't he? He's gone past the... Yeah. I hope the run-up to it, I mean, don't get me wrong, the run-up to it will be very informative, very about oh, here she goes. Lights are ablaze. And we have, I think, the right conditions for floofage. Derek Gray, absolutely no problem at all. She's light as well. Nothing came off, did it? Cincinnati or somewhere like that, isn't it? It's fluffy. Yeah, it lands the same as the light. Wow. That's a big hole in that cloud, isn't it? That's a big hole in that cloud, man. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Thank you. Cargo Logic. Airlines. Oh. Now the and now for the Korean 777 freighter on the push. Old Tom's. Come on. Where are you? Okay. Rab H, just one more. Okay, GP, we're going to try. Do you want to go? Do you want to call me on? Call me on the other one. Lee Kennedy. Welcome, Lee. Good to see you here. Joining us towards the end of the show, but we're still waiting for the 380. Start up. Huh? What? Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Conway Twitty. Stand by, GP. No? Oh, Vodafone number, yeah? Oh, GP, I don't know. Oh. I don't know how to resolve that. Because it hasn't got the number on the... Oh. No, I don't have a Vodafone number, yeah? Well, you know us, Leon. There you go. Plane spotter. Yes, back to dual runways. It's not going to work, is it? It's just not going to work, is it? One more night. Do. Alan B, good question. Wouldn't know that. Stand by, GP. Okay, it's back on. Chris Cartwright, I think the cat's walking on your keyboard. Anybody wondering, that is Singapore Airlines 747 freighter sitting over there. Is this another bleeding 300? It isn't all, isn't it? Oh. No good, GP. Oh, Emirates 380 on radar. Yeah, it's saying no signal. It's saying no signal, Julie. We'll have to revert back to the other one. Hold on. Oh, that's a shame. I don't understand it either. So, you know, Emirates 380 on radar, GP. Asiana 350 on radar as well. Virgin 350 just pushing back. Oh, okay. Someone just said it's come on radar. Yeah, old bangers. Oh, okay. Right, okay. So one old banger in and one old banger out. Yes, it games. Unfortunately, there is only one A380 that's going to be flying today. Yeah, it has. Yeah. It's a Vodafone SIM. So I just don't understand it at all. No idea whatsoever. Martin Ackerman, Singapore also taxiing out. What? Oh, Azerbaijan. Sorry, is that? Did I mute it? Have I unmuted it? Is it on or off? Okay, that's on now, yeah? Okay, so Azerbaijan, core blimey, nipples are like a couple of Scamel wheel nuts. Okay, let's just throw that. Azerbaijan. Oh, they might be towing her to remote. No, after all this time? You are. Oh, hold on a flipping cotton picking minute. The tug is attached to the jumbo, but she's not going out for a long while, is she? Look at the crew access steps. I think they've just brought her up to it to hitch her up. All the doors are closed though. Asiana 350 right there, Jilly. Is it? Yeah, of course. Thanks, Sandy. Azerbaijan off to Baku. Get a hernia from lifting something, didn't you? Or Simonized 41. Yeah, but the thing is that if I need to go to the loo, I'll go to the loo. But if I don't need to go to the loo, if I'm not busting for it, I'm not busting for it. I just guess that I must have a very strong bladder. I don't know. I mean, it's not like I'm holding it, like crossing me legs for like 7 hours, you know. Flipping heck. That's not good, no. Yeah. 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 Wow. Asiana on full beam. Oh, I can't. That's the crazy thing. If I'm at home, normal environment, I cannot. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. It's because I drink a lot of water when I'm at home, isn't it? You know. And okay. First out of the blocks into this glorious sunset, Asiana. Yeah, go on, son. Looks like it's going faster in this light. Oh my God. I'll be man nappies next. I'm fine, man. I'm absolutely perfectly fine. I'm not nappies from me. Oh my God. That's funny, man. Oh, look at that Singapore 350 coming out. Vic and Bob, yeah. Yeah. Bitty. Sunset, a good sunset shot here. Wait, stand by, sorry. I'm just going to let this run. Hold on. I'm going to ignore that dreamliner behind. Forgive me for doing so, but that's not. Grab him, shall we? See what he does. He's going to make a left turn. Oh, wow. Maybe we could only takes 5 minutes, doesn't he? You know, favourite moment of the week maybe, or something like that. Look at that. Look at that. Look, Judy, look. Oh, she's got floofage as well, man. Look at her carrying it with her. The Flu 50. Ooh! Don't sing it yet, don't sing it yet. got a big. They all knew that it was the end of the show coming up. They're all piling to get out. Look at this: 350, 777, Dreamliner, 350, 767, and A380. And wow, yeah, nice. Catheted down my legs. Look at it. Bring back your A380, guys. Come on. Just one of them. Once a week to Heathrow. That's all we want. Yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Behind this one, Julie. Azerbaijan, 767. Yes. Hold it there. Just hold it there, guys. Don't do anything yet. You need you need a lot of weight for this. Got a big weight terminus behind you, mate. So easy, son. Is that a big direction change there? What's he doing? Wow. Do you know what that was? I think that was weight turbulence from the previous aircraft. B211s or CF6s, whatever they are. Here she comes. Okay. Nice. She's on Singapore Flater, yeah? Now this one's climbing high. We could get some fluffage here. Stand by for floofage. Floofage alert. Come on, girl. Break through, break through. This one's rolling already. Oh, yeah. Oh. Wow, that was everything, wasn't it? Yeah. Had ribbons off the winglets. Not that there are any winglets on her. Rolling after this one, Virgin Dreamliner or 350? Oh my goodness me. 339 going out as well. I think they're emptying Heathrow out, aren't they? Because they want to be on the fluffage show. Oh, look at it, boiling off the wings. That's hypnotic, mate. That is hypnotic. Dreamliner. Dreamliner 10, Virgin 350, here we go. What's this one going? Mumbai, did you say? Mumbai. Mumbai? Mumbai. Mumbai, lad, Mumbai. Mumbai. Sorry. Mumbai, isn't it? Is it Mumbai? Mumbai, yeah, Mumbai. Mumbai. Not Mumbai, Mumbai. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it. Cloaked in it, man. Cloaked in it. Oh! if you're a fan of fluffage. You're gonna get it. Big left-hand turn glide on this one. It's a big wing, lots of pressure. The beautiful tone of those engines on that 747 Freighter. There she goes. Wow. Oh, flipping heck. That was insane, man. And now all high flies 339 also. She's moving. That's insane. Look at it parting, all the cloud below it. Look, you can see the wake. Look at the wake, man. Yeah, no, I'm going now. Bye. Thanks for watching. Oh, is there a jumbo? Oh, well, never mind, eh? make up a little compilation album, Chili, with a bit of groovy music going on with it. Yeah. Yes. Let's see if these newer winglets give any ribbons. I don't think they will, because the other ones are fake fence style. That's that one. One more to go. Ooh, look at her coming out. So this will make a, we're not going to get any cloud busting, but we're going to get BMO. Not in a million years. We proved that, didn't we, that time when I got absolutely battered. Yeah, battered by massive hailstones, and I couldn't stop because we had a Cargologic 747 inbound, and literally as he was on short finals, it just, the skies opened and I got hammered. But hey, it was worth it, and I did it all just for you. Turn it and burn it. that's another right turn then, isn't it? Here comes the big bang. The iconic jumbo jet silhouette. Wow. It's a long way out for her turn for Schiphol. Defo going to Schiphol, yeah? Here she goes, here she goes. It's a long way out, hard to hold it still with that zoom. More iconic shape than that, is there? Especially when it's a freighter and she's got the little hump on her, the 100 hump on her. Yeah. Loving that. Loving that. Look at that for the sky. Right, GP. Right then, ladies and gents. Oh, minor, sorry. So she's climbing up. Oh, look, that's it's long range, isn't it? That's something coming long range. It's Richard Branson. Gone a day early, isn't he? Right, ladies and gents, I'm going to be honest with you. If you don't like me singing, turn it off now. But I'm doing this for all of you English fans out there, okay? Okay. You ready for this? I can't see you, Jilly. I can't hear, but I hope it works. So here we go, folks. This is for all of you guys out there. Okay, you ready? Oh, no, it hasn't worked, has it? I need to turn the bleeding volume up now. Bit Alan Partridge-ish. Do the ooh-ooh-oohs. Where it began, I can't begin to know it, but then I know it's growing strong. Was in the spring,
and spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? Hands touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sing it! Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I'd be inclined, to believe they never would. But now I look at the night, got that big run, and I don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only 2-0, 2-0. We'll have some of that. And when I hurting runs off my shoulders, how can I hurt when holding you? All of you, all of you. You ready? One, touching one, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Ah, sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. No. Want the oh-oh-ohs? You do it. Sing along, folks. Come on. Put a smile on your face. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. And sweet Caroline, I believe they never could. Again. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. Getting it wrong now towards the end. I've been inclined, they never leave off. It's over now, it's over. Anyway, there you go. I'm really embarrassed now. Where's my headset? Can we believe that? Can we think that never happened? Oh, well, whatever. And out of all of that, we only had one plane went out. I got it all wrong, didn't I, in the end? Oh, mate, okay. Listen, folks, that's it. Thank you so much. I'm really embarrassed now. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Did it? Yeah, come on, England. Listen, folks, we'll be back tomorrow around about 2 o'clock. Now, we don't know exactly what's going to happen in terms of how long the show is going to be itself. But the one thing we're worried about is it's going to leak into the... I'm sure that Richard Branson, when he planned this, never thought, for all the days that we decided to go up in a bleeding spaceship, it's England playing the Euro finals. Can we not put it off for a couple of days? No, we can't, mate. We're going up like it or lump it. He's going to be there with his TV like that, you know, floating like... Anyway, folks, we'll see you hopefully tomorrow. I'll do a little bit of an intro if it works tomorrow, and we'll see how it goes. But we will run it so that anybody, because we understand fully that a lot of people don't like to watch the football, they're not interested in it at all, which is understandable. So we will we'll see how we go anyway, and join you tomorrow. If we don't see you tomorrow, look after yourselves, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll see you on next Wednesday, something like that. Look after yourselves, folks. Cheers, bye. Okay, GP, go for cut.
Oh.